yeah, nothing can stop me. Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what, yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now, before the moment flies, yeah.
All right. We made it. It is Friday night. Drink in hand, gentlemen. Drink in hand. Don't have your boy drinking alone. I don't care what your favorite elixir is, what your favorite brew or potion that you're going to be drinking tonight. Put that potion in the cauldron and drink alongside with your boy. I don't care if you got a smoothie. I don't care if you got bottled water. I don't care if you're sitting back and you're drinking a little bourbon this evening. I don't care what you're drinking, but just don't have your boy drinking alone on a Friday night. We got a great topic. Yes, about black folk. I won't call black folk racist, but I will call black folk in the United States. I know we're preferable. We're not racist, but I noticed that we prefer our own kind. We'll sit back and we talk about our African brothers and sisters and Wakanda forever. But then when it comes to how we treat our Afro-Latina brothers and sisters, man, we treat them bad. We treat our African brothers and sisters bad. In other words, we define black the way white people define black. I'm gonna say this again for those of you that don't realize it. Quite often, I found in my journeys to other countries, black people in the United States, y'all might not be racist, but y'all some biased mother. Y'all will sit back and dictate who can be black and who can't. You will tell your African brothers, you ain't black. You would tell your Jamaican or West Indian brother, you ain't black. Your brothers from Canada, sister, I'm sorry, but you ain't black. And the Afro population of over 150 million black people that live in South America, you will look them in their face because they speak a different language, whether it be Portuguese, whether it be Creole, such as our Latin Haitian brothers, or Spanish, like our Afro-Colombian brothers and sisters. We will look them in the face and tell them, at the end of the day, I don't care if you got the same skin folk, you ain't my kinfolk. And we're going to hear from Afro-Latinas in regards to their experiences with not only their own community, but also with the black community in the United States. Why am I talking about this tonight? One of the things that we need to start doing is, before we even leave to go to other countries, get a little bit of eye-opening insight about those countries. I have to admit to myself that I did not know as much as I do now about the Afro-Latin population, the Latinx population. I didn't know there was black folks in Colombia. Let's be real. I didn't know it was a black Venezuelans looking so good. Shout out to my black Venezuelan sisters. I didn't know I had a bunch of cousins and uncles, over 114 million cousins and uncles in Brazil. I ain't know all that. They showed me Brazil. They was all white, looking like Tom Brady ex-wife. Shout out to Giselle. So I present to you Black in other cultures. So even before you get on the plane, you get a chance to see Black cultures the way that they are. We're global. We're not a monolith. There are different ways, different shades, and different ways to define being Black, but not in the eyes of African Americans. We think we the only Black folk because we've been programmed to think like that. Why have the KKK when the black can do it themselves? What's the worst thing than KKK? KKK on a franchise. We're that franchise. We put down our own people so much. I'm gonna have to change this lens. I see that now. We put down our own people so much at times that we don't realize that we're doing the job that the Klan used to have to do, but we do it when it's convenient. So we're going to watch the videos in regards to that. And we're going to talk about 7 areas. Yes, 7 areas in which we have let white folks dictate how we look at other Black folks. Yes, we're going to talk about that here tonight on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Let us get some music going. What are we doing, Andre? It's just a tad bit too quiet. Once again, guys, put in the comment section what it is you will be drinking tonight along with your boy. Let me know what you guys are drinking, because I just let you guys know what I was drinking. Yeah. Let me know what you guys are drinking. Rock along with you. Yeah. Sound like some old school hip hop. Let's get these shout outs going. Nothing better than having a knowledge about something that you didn't know about prior to. And I won't lie, I didn't know prior to traveling to South America that there were over 150 million Black people in South America, and there's only 50 million between Canada, the Caribbean, and the United States. There's only 50 million. And Mexico, there's only 50 million Black people. And there's 150 million of us Black kinfolk on this side of the equator. Shout out to our kinfolk around the world. And my man David Dice in the building. Shout out to my man Dave. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. It's Friday night, drink in hand, drinking a little bourbon. Andre's in church right now, so she'll be home in a little bit. It's a rainy night here in Cali. My man KG is in the building. Shout out to you, kind sir, for being here. Make sure you guys click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Shout out to all you guys that have supported the channel. The video that I was telling you guys that have gone viral, that's gone viral on our channel, the Afro-Colombian video, over 800,000 views so far. I think it's like 830,000 views in the last month, if not last 3 weeks. 830,000 views in the last 3 weeks of the Afro-Colombian video that we posted last year. That's the crazy part. We posted that last year. I said, I'm going to have to adjust this lens. I'm going to have to adjust it once we get started. Hombre Lobo is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Peace unto you, kind sir. Like he always says, he says, like the stream, share the stream, and make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Shout out to all you guys. Get those likes up, gentlemen. Get those likes up. We appreciate you. Glad that you guys are here with us. It's gonna be a great live stream, man. We got, man, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I maybe I'm a little biased, and I know our African sisters are gorgeous, and I mean gorgeous. With them Afro Latinas, man, and I think it's because you get the blend of Africa. So you get all the Africa you need in the Afro-Brazilian, in the Afro-Colombian, in the Afro-Argentina, in the Afro-Venezuelan, in the Afro-Guyanan. You get all the Africa, but then you get that Latin blend coming in and that indigenous from the Amazon jungle. So when you got that black, then you got that red from the indigenous, and then you got that traditional Latin mestizo. Man, I mean, Afro-Colombian sisters, bro, they are fine. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all gonna have to let me know who found it in Afro-Colombian sisters. I mean, Afro-Latinas. I don't mean Afro-Colombians, but Afro-Latinas in general. I ain't gonna lie. It's a heads up between the 54 continents of Africa and the Caribbean islands and the 12 countries here in South America. Y'all gonna have to let me know if it's South America or is it Africa. I know anything that's below the equator, they got some of the baddest sisters, man. Goodness gracious, sisters are finding these other countries. Not hating on the sisters in the States, but hey, sisters in the States, statistically 70% of y'all obese. So that eliminates y'all from the competition right out the gate. I'm gonna say that again. You can look that stat up. 70% of all women in the United States are considered either overweight or obese. In other words, y'all can't compete with the sisters in South America, and you dang sure can't compete with the sisters in Cambodia, and you can't compete with the sisters in all 54 countries of Africa. And you ain't competing with them. Them fine African sisters, you ain't competing with that. No. All them curves, man, you ain't compete with that. Y'all getting surgeries to get them curves. Y'all trying to get surgeries just to get the African curve. That's my man GJ in the building. Appreciate you being here. And Abdullah is always representing. Shout out to you, kind sir, for being here as well. Shout out to you, my man Style King, who's always styling. I hope I'm styling for you guys tonight. Looking good, see what I'm saying? Keep it together, gentlemen. I'm trying to keep it together. We gotta have some positive brothers on this platform known as YouTube. Shout out to my man I Am FF in the building. Shout out to you. He said Latino, he said Latina, he said black, white are social constructs. We all know at the end of the day, race, ethnicity, other than nationality, are social constructs. We know that. But these are social constructs that have been around with us for a couple hundred years. So for many of us to sit back and act like they don't exist, they've been existing long enough to have an impact. Let's put it like this. Even though race and ethnicity, yes, are a social construct, at the end of the day, these type of mindsets have been around long enough to have an impact upon societies around the world. Let's put it like that. But I agree with you 100%, GJ. 100%. My man Wayne 7 is in the building. Shout out to you, kind sir. He said it goes both ways. It goes both ways. And I agree with you because I've seen videos of the biasness of the British sisters, the biasness of, I just watched a video, we're going to do a video on that one tomorrow, of how black people are treated once you go back to Africa. All you do is just trying to get to Wakanda. You ain't hearing the whole story. Tomorrow, we're going to listen to the testimonies of brothers and sisters that have went back to Africa and got an eye-opening reality. Nothing super negative, nothing super negative, but the dream that we have of going back to the motherland, well, it ain't as motherly as you think it is towards African Americans. Not because of how the Africans behave, but because once we get there, we come to a reality that we're still foreigners. Some of you thought you were going to go back and everybody's going to be hugging you. Everybody's going to be crying like a family reunion. And many African Americans are finding out it's not like that. It's like just moving to another country. It's like moving to another city. But that fantasy that we have about the continent of Africa, that bubble is for a lot of us. So we're going to be watching videos in regards to how many African Americans are realizing that Africa is just another country. Another continent, and it's not this motherland like we fantasize about. Shout out to you, Wayne. Shout out to my man, the International Quiet Storm. He said, "Damn," he said, "Walked up to Drake telling me I ain't black." you know, Negro. You know, Negro. He said, I had to look. My alarm went off. He said, I had to look down at my skin and said, "What in tarnations, Drake? What in tarnations?" He said, "Yeah." tell that to the police. For real. That's one thing about the United States I do not miss. Looking in my rearview mirror and wonder if the police are on their way to pull me over or if they are following me for no damn reason at all. I do not miss that. I love being able to drive and I can look at my rearview mirror and it can be 15 police officers coming in my direction. And they ain't coming for me. They coming for whatever is past me. They ain't coming for me. They ain't pretending like they gonna follow me. None of that. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to you guys over on Rumble. Rumble, Young Man Rumble. Thank you guys for being over there as well. Thank you guys for being over there as well. And if you're a Rumble dude, let me drop the link. Anybody that wants to also support us by watching over on Rumble. Drop the link for the Rumble guys. Shout out to you guys. We are at 322 subscribers on Rumble. Continue to subscribe over there as well. Shout out to my man GJ. Once again, he said we forgot that black people in the United States are closer to white people than they are Africans. We don't want to admit that, do we? We do not want, that is taboo right there. We do not want to admit that we are closer to white folks as far as cultural understanding or someone understanding our culture. We're closer to white people understanding our culture as Americans than we are to our African or our UK or our South American brothers and sisters. He's right. He's right. We understand it. They buy our hip hop before anybody else buys our hip hop. They buy our clothes. They eat our foods. They eat our recipes before anybody else in the world discovers anything about black people. Is white people in the United States that watch our television shows. It was white people that watch Martin. White people also watch The Rock. White people also watch Soul Train. White people also watch In Living Color. White people also watch Living Single. It's white people that can sit back and quote different movies, black movies. They can quote Coming to America just as fast as we can. So when he says that, he's not saying as an insult. He's just saying that because of geographical location and we're all being Americans, and you know America like to keep you in a snow globe. You never get a chance. White people don't get a chance to learn about whiteness outside of America, and black people don't get a chance to learn about blackness outside of America. And so for the most part, we spend our time learning about each other. That is absolutely correct. And like I said, some guys can say, no, that's not true. It's true. Americans only know about Americans. I'll say that again. Americans, for the most part, we only know about Americans. Shout out to my man, father of many nations. I still got to call Keith to come and think of it. My bad, Keith. I said I was going to call you back yesterday, man, once I got into the house, man. I did call you back. You didn't answer. I called you back. Shout out to my man, Abraham, father of many nations in the building. Blessings, fam. Bless to you too. You say Afro Latinas with a curly afro. Yeah, man. And glasses. Bruh. See, that's my thing right there, glasses. A woman with glasses, she could get it back in the day. When I found out Andre wore glasses, ding, ding. So yeah, he said the nerd, so yeah, he said the nerd in me sold. This my man Growth Kofa in the building. Shout out to you, kind sir, for being here. He said my homeboy just got back from Nigeria and he got some mean mugs. He say, and he got some hugs. He said, but he said it wasn't as enjoyable as he thought it would be because we sit back and we have this, this image in our mind of what Africa will be. You know how a lot of people got this fantasy about America and we be looking at them like, are you crazy? And they're like, no, they try to convince you what America is and you American. That's the same thing our African brothers and sisters go through as well. I'm definitely going to have to adjust this lens. Cologne of the Night is Amir by, I think, Latafa. This is a really good cologne. It's strong. It's a very masculine cologne. It is a clone of By the Fireplace. It is a very, very good cologne. Do not get me wrong. It's only $20. It is is Amir Al Oud. Amir Al Oud is the cologne that I'm wearing right now. Really good cologne, man. But it is not a cologne that it's not a sex cologne. Let me put it like that. It's not a sex cologne. It's so strong that it's not one of those colognes that you put on to get your freak on at night. It's a cologne that you walk around throughout the day and you enjoy. Shout out to you guys. Keith also said this. He said, no, you didn't call me back. But I found the answer. Okay, cool. I know I got some information to get for Abraham as well. He and I were talking about something yesterday. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Appreciate you guys. We got 53 in the building. Click that like button. I like you. I know one thing. I'm gonna have to get up and adjust this lens, man. I'm gonna have to adjust this lens. Let me take myself down, remove myself. I'm gonna step down for a second, guys. I'm gonna adjust the lens. Let's see if that. So I took it off of automatic. I'm actually going to go ahead because we had this lens a couple years. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and get a new lens. I'm going to order a new lens. We've had this lens, and it's a really good one. We've had it up there for a few years. Maybe it's just time for a new 25 millimeter lens. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's continue on. You were here already. Let me make sure I get everybody. You man is here in the building. Shout out to you, big man. Appreciate you being here. And Drake Jr., namesake. You know how we do. Namesake is in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. I really do. I really do. Shout out to you being here. Shout out to you. Let's see. Oh, Aiken's here. Shout out to Aiken being in the building. Shout out to you. He said, we must decolonize our mind. This is true, black folks. Those of us who are traveling, we've already come to this conclusion. For those of you who are back home, it's a lot more black folks than you. It's a lot more black folks than you. Those of you who are back home, there are a lot more black folks than you. Start acting like it. I swear, we act like we got a monopoly on blackness. Can't nobody be black unless we say they black. Nope. Nope. You can't be. Nope. You can't be black. It's like the black delegation on Dave Chappelle. Oh, you can be black, but not him. He can't be black. Now she can be black, but not her over there. She can't be black. Who are we to dictate the spreading of our genes across generations in countries? Are we really that naive in the United States? But I really think we are. We really haven't been exposed to blackness on a global scale. We really haven't been exposed to that. Shout out to my man T-Mac in the building. He say, Andre in church representing you both. Yes, she is, man. Yes, she is. I'll be there with her this Sunday. Yep. Andre always goes every Friday night. Andre is in church for the most part. There we go. There we go. Got Wayne. Shout to Wayne. Look like I got just about everybody. Emmanuel is in the building. Ethiopian women, gorgeous as can be. Yes, sir. That's a good. Hey, when I was talking about the toss up, Ethiopia and Angola. Man, it's just some gorgeous women throughout Africa, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think Africa got it. I think because you got Northern Africa, you got Central Africa, you got Southern Africa. Man, dude. Man, them and they bodies, bro. It be solid, bro. You be like, goodness gracious. So yeah, even though I love South America, I think the continent of Africa, a few African women I've been with, goodness gracious. You say, Andre, they got a video of a sister destroying a fruit vendor. Man, I saw that one, man. In Punta Cana, man, sisters, we need to talk. We are getting more and more footage of y'all getting passports and doing some of the most ghetto-fied things in other countries. Yes, you got gringo price for a pineapple. I'm gonna say that again. A pineapple. If you Punta Cana is one of the most expensive areas of Dominican Republic. If the price of a pineapple threw you off that much, sister, you don't need to be going to Punta Cana. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm one of those people that realize that when somebody act a fool in one area, is because something else is going on in their life. I'm gonna say that again. I've come to the reality. I'm old enough to know, us old heads, old enough to know when I see somebody act a fool in one area of their life, sometimes, just sometimes, that acting a fool is just symbolic of something else going on in their life. She took out her pains from back home on a damn pineapple vendor. Pineapples just floating up and down the ocean because she felt like she was overcharged for a damn pineapple. You in Punta Cana, everything is overcharged in Punta Cana. Everything. It's the most expensive tourist area in Dominican Republic, or the Republic Dominica, and you want to act a fool as if you got overcharged. You damn right. I'm gonna tell you something else. All you Cartagena dudes, prices have changed, haven't they, over the years? Why? More tourists. You gonna get overcharged. Yes, you are. You in the tourist city, just like we overcharge you in Orlando, we overcharge you in Manhattan, we overcharge you in Atlanta, all you tourist people, we overcharge you in LA. Yes, we do. You want to go to Hollywood area and get a meal? Don't worry about it. Come on down to Hollywood and you're gonna get overcharged. Every country gringo prices. I don't know why Americans think that we don't. I'm from Orlando, Tampa area. I know we gringo price. Them Asians get to go and see that Mickey Mouse. That same damn t-shirt is in Walmart down the street from Disney. You will spend $35 for that t-shirt, Asian brother. You do realize that exact same print is in Walmart down the street in Orlando for $5.99. Don't tell me nothing about gringoing. We will gringo a drink in Orlando. We will gringo a hot dog in Orlando. A pen is getting gringo. The only thing that they don't gringo you in Orlando is your hotel accommodations. They want that to be cheap as can be so you can be there to get gringoed. That's the one thing Orlando ain't gonna charge you much for. Your hotel accommodations, they gonna stay low. Why? Because we want you to be here. Why? To get gringoed. Have you looked at the price of Disney tickets lately? Universal Studios tickets lately? The Epcot Center and all those other theme parks. SeaWorld. So when we cry about people gringoing us in other countries, don't think that you going to see the Statue of Liberty in New York and you going to get you something to eat and you ain't going to get gringoed. Oh, yo, getting gringo if you want to go hang out in New York and you want to be on tourist mode. You want to go to Chicago and enjoy Chicago on tourist mode? Oh, you better be ready to get gringo in Chicago. Chi-Town, great restaurants, but yo, it's gonna pay as a tourist because you don't know where to go and what not to go. So when I hear Americans crying about getting gringoed and other prices, I'd be like, I wish the hell I would complain about getting gringoed as much as I know. Living in Florida, we gringo. We gringo in Tampa. We gringo in Miami. We gringo in Orlando. We'll gringo if somebody want to come to Atlanta. Come bring it. Come on doing the tour in Atlanta. Then you gonna get gringoed. I don't know why we as Americans want to cry about getting gringo, but as soon as somebody step on our country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty, we doing the exact same thing to foreigners. I see it all day long. Go ahead, come on to Tampa, go to Clearwater, go to Clearwater Beach. The Gulf of Mexico looks so beautiful, doesn't it? Come on through. We got all the restaurants all around. We gonna gringo your ass. No, why we want to sit up there and act like we don't be gringoing people? Shout out to you once again, brother. We the king of the gringo. Shout out to my man Bobby in the building as well. Appreciate you, brother, for being here. Don, aka Don, the JP is in the building. Shout out to you. EMB, getting ready for that NFL draft. Y'all team so set up, man. Y'all really don't need nobody. Y'all probably be the only team that need to draft a water boy. That's it. Y'all don't need nobody. Y'all got the running game tight. Y'all got the offensive line tight. The defense tight. Linebackers are tight. Safeties tight. Quarterback is good. Y'all might be drafting a kicker this year. A backup kicker. Y'all, that team's so tight right now, they could do a back-to-back Super Bowl. Seriously. Shout out to them Philly boys. Shout out to those Philly boys. T-Mac says this. He said, I used to think that Mexican police were bad about the bribes. He said they were not even close to those in Togo. He said the people in Togo took care of themselves and were orderly. They were orderly. He said the police were chaos and corrupt. There are places that are like that in the world. This is true, my friend. Excuse me, gentlemen. Shout out to my man Shay being in the building. Appreciate you being here. Salute to you, kind sir. Salute to you. I'll get to the cash apps in a second, gentlemen. The book is already done. The book is on Amazon right now, even as we speak. Let me pull this up for us, gentlemen. The book is on, all three of the books are on Amazon. And let's go screen share. So all three books are already on Amazon. Let me pull this up and remove this from the screen. Let's bring this up. Then bring this at the stage. So all three books, let me see if I can blow this screen up a little bit. There we go. So all three books, Bankrupt and Bullshit in Your Life, is on Amazon right now. And 44 Laws, I'm going to be dropping the paperback this week. And Anywhere Is Possible is already live as far as the Kindle, the paperback, and the hardcover. However, don't order the book until next week. If you guys don't mind, don't order the book until next week. The reason why I have my copies come in and we can actually enjoy the books together. So if you don't mind, don't order the books until next week. You can go on there, you can order today, but if you don't mind, just let your boy have that moment first. Let me have the first copy of the books. Let me remove this and bring this back up on screen. There we go. I'll add that number 2. There we go. All right. So the books are already done. Man, it drained me to get everything. Now, I will never write 3 books at the same time again. That will never happen again. Man, it is mentally taxing. Yeah, Disney tickets are ultra expensive in the US and less than half the price in countries like Japan. Wow. My man Terrell, my boy in the building. He's back here in Colombia, back home where he belongs. He said, good night, chat. Good night, big bro. He said, great topic. He said, I am ready. We're going to get started in a second, guys. We're about to get started in a second. Shout out to my man, Good Day Senior or Sir. Shout out to you. He said, I was in Punta Cana during the pandemic. He said, I paid $6 for some headphones. He said, I knew it was. He said, I knew what it was. Yeah, you in Punta Cana. I mean, it's just everybody knows if you go to Punta Cana, you in the tourist hub. That sister snapped off on that video, guys. If you haven't seen it, he was on a boat. She just jumped on top, and it was a brother's business. You know, the brother had a little floating business. He was selling pineapples and the pineapple drinks. And the sister just snapped off. She just jumped on his little floating thing, started throwing pineapples into the water and everything, just embarrassing herself. I'm like, come on, sister, y'all got to get better with this, man. That's serious. Shout out to my man Jay Anderson, the great, in the building. See, salute brothers in the chat. Andre and Andrea love crossing borders. Appreciate you always. Appreciate you guys being here, as well as my man Black Nubian, them Canadian boys.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Shout out to you, Canadian boys. Shout out to you, Texas boys. You Chi-Town boys, all you Midwesterners.
City.
Shout out to all you brothers, man. Appreciate you guys being here. You close that window out, as well as you guys that's coming down from Tampa boys.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. And let's not forget the West Coast boys. Yes, sir. For audiobooks, I have Samuel Jackson. AI voice read it. Oh, shout out to you. I am actually launching the audiobooks next month. I need a couple of days away from writing. Dude, this was taxing, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. It took a lot of homework, a lot of research. It took all my 11 years of notes and putting all my notes together, including all the research on top of that. But man, my calling was to be thorough with this book, with anywhere possible, to be as thorough as possible. You can't make a claim. Let me pull this up real quick again. Let me pull up Anywhere Possible on Amazon real quick. Let me screen share that. And let me go over here. This is Anywhere Is Possible on Amazon, right? And what is the claim that I'm making? How you can live in 60% of the world's upper middle class. You're living in the upper middle class. I didn't say you're living in the rich, but you are living in the upper middle class in 60% of the world on $2,500 to $3,000 a month. We've already looked at some countries where you can do that, such as Morocco, such as Kenya, Cambodia, Colombia. We looked at Panama. We looked at Costa Rica. We're going to be looking at other countries in a few weeks. Now, here's the paperback right here. So you can order the paperback. And if you want to order the hardcover is ready for you guys to order as well. I've got my copies coming through the mail. So that's why I'm asking you guys, do me a favor. Don't order this week. Order next week so we can all have some copies. You see what I'm saying? Let me get my moment to where I can look at my book first. Because I know you guys in the States, you can order it and you can get it in 2 days. See what I'm saying? I can't get it in 2 days. So mine's in the mail right now. I'll get mine actually Monday. Mine's coming in Monday. So next Wednesday or Friday, we're going to celebrate the book. And also, if it wasn't for you guys, man, a lot of the subject matter wouldn't have made it to the book. You guys made some great suggestions, some things that I've forgotten about. And you guys were like, hey, Dre, don't forget about this. Or Dre, remember to implement that. So now a person can actually just get this book. This is 345 pages. But I want to drop the link because if you want to do the sample read, You can do that. So I'm going to drop the link. So if you do want to do the sample read, you can scroll down. You can actually do the sample read, content, and so forth and so forth. The acknowledgments about the author, what the book is about, and all the details. So you can do that. And the other books are, of course, Bankrupt and Bullshit in Your Life will be available, as well as the 44 Laws. But don't order yet. Wait until I get mine in. And then you got the first chapter, first part 1 that you guys get a chance to enjoy. I'm going to drop the link for this so you guys can enjoy this. But do not order, gentlemen. Like I said, I know you Americans, you can get it in 2 days. And I've got to wait a few days. So I'm going to drop this twice. And I'm going to drop it over on Rumble for all the Rumble guys. And I just want to say thank you for all the information that you guys helped me out with in regards to this. You say, heard a story today about a sister running out on the bill at a steakhouse in Chip. No. Chippy Choppy is the mall that's right down the street from us. Chippy Choppy is the mall where all of us meet up. You know, they got sports bars and we all hang out there. Chippy Choppy Mall, you can meet ladies there. Chippy Choppy Mall is where we go to. When you saw me and Andrea watching a soccer game last year. They've got some excellent restaurants, man. Let me close this out. They've got some excellent restaurants. Man. Why y'all want to come over here and do it? Why y'all want, out of all places, sisters want to do tomfoolery in Cali? Sisters only come to Cali for 2 things. Y'all ready? Most of y'all already know. They want to get BBLs redone or done and veneers. That's the only reason black women come from the States to Cali. A few of them come for, the Afro-Colombian experience, because Cali is the second largest black population in South America outside of Salvador, Brazil. And then number 3 is Cartagena. So a few come down for the cultural experience, but most of them, they come down for surgeries. Whenever you see a black woman getting off that plane in Cali, that chick is either coming for her teeth or she coming for that butt. That's it. They don't come here to hang out. This is not their hangout city. They don't know nothing about Cali. So to sit back and come and, if this is out north, this is zone 5. We're in zone 6 right down the street, but we used to live in zone 5. The worst is zone 1. To be in zone 5 and do some ghetto-ish. And y'all be wondering why I don't hang out with every American, especially a lot of sisters coming from the States. First of all, I don't hang out with big girls. I didn't hang out with big girls in the States. Sorry, ladies. If 70% of y'all are big getting off that plane, 70% of y'all ain't gonna never see Andre. Sorry, boo. I ain't messing with. Shout out to my man Jamar once again. I'm sorry, big girl. I can't do it. Shout out to you guys. He said, I'll be ordering a copy for sure. Yeah, definitely, guys. Thank you for the support. But wait a week. Wait a week, gentlemen. Let your boy, my first book, man, let your boy touch the book before you guys do. Let your boy feel the texture of knowledge. Let me touch the books. Shameful, yeah. Chippy Choppy Mall, man. And for some of you guys that have been on the Cali, that's our meetup spot, man. We do lunch there, we do dinner there. We just hang. We just hang out for hours in Chippy Choppy Mall, man. We be there because the sports bars stay open after the mall is closed. So we're there just enjoying music and having drinks till 1 o'clock in the morning, man. Sisters want to come down and F up Chippy Chape. Oh my God. It's always one. There's always one hombre. There's always one hombre, and it's always got his ulterior motives. Yep. Well, the Western hyenas are putting another ninja target on their backs. Yes, they are. Goodness gracious. I can't believe that one, man. I got restaurants in Chippy Chape I'm so cool with. I remember one time I forgot my wallet in the car. It was in my glove compartment. I had already eaten. Shout out to my man Kings and Dreams. I had already eaten, man. Ate good too. And I was like, I forgot my wallet in the car. I was in the middle of dessert and I said, I forgot my wallet in the car. I told the waitress and the owner, they've been knowing me for so long that they were like, and I was like, well, let me go get it. I'll be right back. No, finish eating. Andre, finish your food, man. Enjoy your meal. Finish your drink. You're usually here an hour after you ate anyway. Enjoy yourself. Relax. Relax, Andre. You can go get your wallet out the car anytime, dude. You all right? I go through that experience. So I go through that with taxis. I've had taxis say, hey, I don't have change for that, but hey, I'm going to take you where you need to get to. I'll come back and pick you up, and then we can get everything settled with the bill. I kid you not, man. Colombian people are some nice people. So when I see Americans go down there and kind of mess over them with business, man, y'all making us, man, sisters, come on now. Shout out to my man Kings and Dreams in the building. I'll be on Kings and Dreams this up and coming Tuesday. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. We're going to have a great topic. So Kings and Dreams, if you have the link for Tuesday, or if you will have the link, or just a link to your channel, make sure you drop the link to your channel. Shout out to you, as well as all you other guys that have links to your channels. Make sure that you drop that link and share it with guys so guys can subscribe to the channel. Ain't nobody gonna support us like us. Nobody's gonna support us like us. Shout out to you guys. Let me scroll down. Put that right there. And Trump is just tearing up things in the country. Goodness gracious, guys. Whew. Trump is, I don't know where to start with Trump. Whether it be now y'all got Elon Musk going into the Department of Defense and looking at top secret military stuff, man. You talk about one man, all it took was money. Think about it. I mean, I'm serious with Elon. All it took was money. He didn't have to donate to America to take over America. Think about how crazy that is. This man, all he had to do was do what every other person has been doing. Donate to a political candidate. This dude donated to a political candidate and became president. Elon Musk is your president. I don't know why y'all try to act like he's not your president when he is. Y'all got two white men as a president. Y'all might as well have LGBTQ up in there because that's how close Trump and Elon are. Y'all got two white men that they turn back segregation. They plan on tearing down and destroying, getting rid of at least 11,000 personnel for Social Security. The Department of Education, done. That's done. Do you know how many Supreme Court cases that Trump has against him right now for people fighting against his executive orders? But yet he's the one that just put in between his last administration, he was able to put in 3 Supreme Court judges. 3 of the 9 Supreme Court judges Trump put in. Man, bro, y'all. If y'all don't get the hell out that country, keep on BSing around, keep on playing with Trump like it's a game. Y'all go, President Eli. And if y'all don't trust Eli, and y'all don't trust that Eli ain't got y'all best interest, and y'all ain't got King Trump, because Trump ran for king. He ain't run for president. He ran for king. He got that position. Trump is your king. Y'all can sit back and pretend like Trump is not y'all king. He might not be the king of kings, but just like UK got a king, now y'all happy ass got a king. Y'all got a king. And I wish you would walk up on Trump and tell him he not king. I wish white boy, brothers, sisters, I wish you would walk up on Trump and try to tell him he ain't king. He will lock you up like a king, put your ass in a dungeon like a king, have you somewhere being tortured like a king. You crazy. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all got a king and a president at the same time. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Oh no. I'm not president of anything but this family. That's it. That's it. I'm an apostle of the Passport Bro movement, meaning that everywhere I go, I spread the word of the value that the passport is therapy. It can change your life. I'm an apostle of that. A disciple of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. But United States, man, you can't have somebody be president that don't even want to live in the country. That don't want to live in the country. Y'all don't need a president. Y'all got one. Elon. Man, this dude doing Tesla commercials in front of the White House. This man got all y'all information. He already told your grandmama, I'm taking away Social Security and I'm gonna close down some of the offices. So the Social Security Administration staff, he's taking out 11,000 and they're gonna close down the offices. So when your grandmama usually be able to talk to somebody on the phone, which is already hard enough, now she got to go into an office if there's an office in her neighborhood. Yeah, okay. You see, I'm trolling, big brother. You see, you know what I do. You see, you know what it is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bolek is in the building. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. Appreciate you, the Royal Corporation. That's a good way of putting it. That's a real good way of putting it. He said, and they bring in 70,000 apartheid white South Africans into the United States, also trying to close down the Black Heritage Museum. Absolutely correct. If it was up to Elon, they would tear that Martin Luther King statue down to the ground if it was up to Eli and Trump. And you better believe within the next 4 years, they're going to try to come up with a plan to get rid of that statue. Oh, y'all think I'm playing? Okay, when it happens, just mark my words. This is not a game. Okay. This is so serious. White people mad. This is so serious. It ain't just brothers and others, man. Even white people are like, we ain't going back to no damn segregation. We ain't about to sit up there and feel all guilty like our ancestors did because of the bullshit that they did. White people, the only mistake that y'all made was this. You ready? I know y'all going through y'all regret right now. Y'all voted for Trump. Y'all voted him in. When it was time to be on the side of the brothers, white folks, y'all showed y'all color. So whatever y'all saying on TikTok, I don't believe you. We don't want segregation. I don't believe you. We want equal rights again. I don't believe you. We want everybody to get government contract. I don't believe you. When it was time to be in a booth by yourself, white folks, nobody else around, Irma, with nobody else around. Jeb was on the other side. He was in his own booth. Irma, you were in your own booth, Irma. Jeb wouldn't have known who you voted for. You still voted for the white boy. You still voted for the orange dude that you knew was going to tear the country down. You knew that you wouldn't be able to afford them $90 eggs, but you still voted for the white boy anyway. So when I hear white people up there crying all over TikTok, I don't believe you. Y'all could come with picket signs and everything else. But at the end of the day, when it was time to make sure no fool came in there and tore your country up, white folks, y'all would rather have a crazy, sadistic, racist white dude and his sidekick from South Africa destroying your country before you dare let a black woman of East Indian descent become president as if she's supposed to do everything perfectly. As if she's supposed to, all you dudes that thought Kamala was supposed to be perfect, when did we ever have a perfect president? All you dudes that voted against Kamala, I'm serious. When did we ever have a perfect candidate or a perfect president? We ain't never had no dude, no human that was perfect, did everything right as president. Every president pissed somebody off. All of our presidents. Some people that like Abraham Lincoln said, you can make some of the people happy some of the time, but you can't make all these motherfuckers happy all of the time. Y'all was like, I need Kamala to be perfect. Y'all ain't never did that for it. Y'all ain't do that with Bush 1. You ain't asked Bush 1 to be perfect, did you? Come on, black people. You ain't asked Bush 1 to be perfect. Bush 2, ignorant as hell. You ain't asked him to be perfect. Clinton, too busy getting his dick sucked. You ain't asked Clinton to be perfect, did you? Come on, black folk. You ain't asked Clinton to do nothing. Kamala and Obama, if they wasn't part of Wakanda, you wasn't voting for them. How come our candidates got to walk on fucking water and they never made no mistakes? You sat up there and elected black people. You elected Bush 1, who was the head over CIA, who was part of the organization that was destroying the black community, but y'all voted for his ass anyway. He was just as racist as Reagan. And they got records of Reagan saying racial stuff. So I'm not saying it just to be saying it. There's records out there right now of Reagan being recorded by Nixon. Reagan was recorded by Nixon on the phone conversation. He was calling people in Africa monkeys and all type of Negro-ish stuff. So I ain't saying stuff that's not on record already, that I ain't already heard several times. But y'all voted for these white dudes anyway, and they had to be perfect. You voted for Trump, all you black Trumpeteers. You voted for Trump. This dude got more convictions than I got. I thought I had a lengthy record. Not like Trump. Y'all still voted for him, all you black Trumpeteers. I'm not talking about people that just vote. I'm talking about you dudes that sit up there and you worship Trump. You know who I'm talking about. I ain't talking about people that's just regular Republicans. I'm a black dude. I'm a Republican, and Trump just so happened to be our candidate. I'm with them dudes. I'm with them ladies. They Republicans no matter who is going to be presidential candidate. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about you Trump worshiping mother that's get on everybody's last nerve with that red hat that's made in China. You're such a hypocrite. You talk about you love America, but you walk around with a red hat on, and when you open it up, that hat says made in China, and this man has sold over 100 million in the motherfucking hats. And China getting paid out the ass. But you talking about some, let's make America great again, while you making China greater, even greater. So all you Trumpeteers, this is your fault. All you black Trumpeteers that ain't got no family members talking to y'all no more, that's on you. You ain't think that was gonna happen? Did you think that you was gonna vote for Trump as a black person? And I'm not, like I said, I'm not talking about black Republicans that would have voted for Trump or whoever was the candidate. I'm talking about these Trumpeteers that worship Trump. You think that you was gonna come to the family reunion and to the church picnic with that red hat on? Negro, please. No. So now white people all over social media talking about we done effed up. We done voted for the wrong dude. We done effed up and voted for the wrong dude. We done effed up and voted for the wrong. Too late, white people. And for all you Negro Trumpeteers, now all you to mess it up for the government contracts that Black people and Latin people and women have been getting, Asians have been getting for years since 1965. I got friends that have been able to build businesses and take care of their families on those government contracts that they were able to get, those minority contracts. But not anymore, Trumpeteers. Thank you very much, you red hat wearing motherfuckers. You done messed it up for your own people and for other people. All them ass whoopings that Martin Luther King and all the other civil rights leaders took, gone down the drain because your ass. Because you want to wear a red hat, black man. All those fire hoses, all those arrests, all that dog, all the attack bad dogs, all that washed away. All them ass whoopings that the white boys was getting because they was out there marching with the brothers. All that down the drain. All that Greyhound buses where brothers was blacks and whites were riding together and the rioters would riot and beat their ass every time the Greyhound bus stopped at somewhere else. All those ass whoopings, all those brothers and sisters that got hung and deleted for nothing. For nothing. Because you want to be a damn trumpeteer. You worship Trump so much, you didn't even take time out to read the history books of why the civil rights movement and the equal rights amendments were put forth. You ain't do none of that. You just jumped your ass in the phone booth and just like, I'm gonna vote for Trump. So I hope that this little social experiment that you put forth for your community, your ass better hope it work out. Everything that you bragging about Trump about, you better hope that shit come to pass. Because thus far, in the first 100 days, this man has tore your country a fucking part. And I'm so glad I ain't up in that shit. I love America, but god dang. I would not want to be on that land for shit. There ain't nothing they could pay me to spend them for you. Dude, if I had a choice between 4 years in the feds and 4 years in the United States, ain't no damn difference. I kid y'all not. There is no difference between being in the feds, and I done 10 years in the feds. There ain't no difference between being in the United States, and I've been a U.S. citizen. And right now, the hell that y'all about to go through in the next 4 years when it comes to inflation, when it comes to the government policies, when it comes to President Elon and King Trump, I'm telling y'all, there is no difference between being incarcerated in a country, incarcerated by a country. I was incarcerated by a country. Andre Spence versus the United States of America. Y'all ass is incarcerated in that motherfucker. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. If y'all don't start making y'all exit plans soon, like I said, those who have responsibilities, I'm with you. You got your mama to take care of, you got your kids growing up, all that, you got business to take care. I'm with you on that. I got you. If I'm leaving the United States in 12 years, I'm making my goddamn plans. I'm making my blueprint in the next 12 days. My blueprint gonna be so laid out. It's gonna be 12 years in the making. Shit. King says, he said, get ready to travel. He said, I'm traveling to Maryland for Mac Trucks, my son. Shout out to my man Mac, football tournament at midnight. He said, I'm watching my guy cook. Shout out to you, brother. My man Alexis in the building. He said, congratulations on the book, Andre. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Congratulations to us all. It was not just my work. It was our work, gentlemen. I am not stupid enough to believe that it was just me. Shout out to you. He said, Dre for president again. He did say I'm trolling. And my man Jay Anderson did say, he said, Dre, the cash out wasn't working. So he said, so I'm back to the super chat. He said, I'm definitely getting your book, although I'm traveling later in the next 2 years. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys for the support. And it's kind of crazy. Cash out works for some people and cash out doesn't work for other people. I don't know why it's funny style like that, but it has been like that off and on. Shout out to you guys. So most of the time it works for people, but then every once in a while it does have its glitches. It does have its glitches. And I've heard other content creators complain about the same thing. So I know it's not just us. Let's get started with the video, guys. Let's change the musical. Let's change the mood. This is not about politics, Andre. It's about Afro-Colombian sisters and Afro-Latinas and beautiful ladies. This is that night. Let me change this music up, gentlemen. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Let's see. Turn that up. Let me hear. Yeah, let's keep it smooth like that. Just smooth background music. Let's get started with the video. And the the Afro-Latina women are going to give their point of view about the racial disparity between how they have to deal with the Latin population and how they have to deal with the Black population when they're in the United States.
Things of being Afro-Latina.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. There we go. Let's go back with it. She said, one of the best things of being an Afro-Latina.
One of the best things of being Afro-Latina and a Garifuna woman is that I can literally party with anybody, okay? In culture, I fit in anywhere, okay? First of all, soy negra, hablo español, me encanta la bachata, me encanta el merengue, me encanta la salsa, but I also love my Afro beats. I love my dance hall music, you know, I love of course, my punta. What else? Everything you can name of. And if you put me in a room and you want me to dance any of those things I just mentioned, I sure can. So don't sleep on us, period.
Tacos, haciendo tacos, and enchiladas, y haciendo enchiladas. Oh, you don't hear me. Oh, no me está escuchando. And Spanish rice. Usted haciendo arroz con frijoles.
Blackness in Spanish music. Punta is a Spanish music and dance popular in Central America, but with Afro-Indigenous roots. A slave ship crashed in the island of St. Vincent. Indigenous islanders with the Africans mixed to create the Garifuna. The Garifuna were eventually exiled to coastal Honduras. Now, some say the dance was a way to communicate with their spirits, and others say that it was a form of expression to release the Garifuna pain. I'd like to go with the latter.
I love on that, sister. Yeah.
Mantente cerca de mí, pura bellaca, vibra chuki. Hey, cúrame esta noche, no te vayas lejos de aquí.
Man, that natural beauty, dog. The natural beauty. She ain't got no bunch of cake up on. Just natural.
Boca de piña no se tose, mi cordura ya la perdí. Cerquita, pegado, me tienes enchulado. Quiero entregarme a ti cuando te tengo al lado. Ponte pegadita al frente, dime cómo se siente cuando explotamos la pista, suavemente.
Now, this woman is originally from Cali. She lives in Houston, Texas, but she's from Cali, Colombia. And she's in her 50s. Looking good. I ain't mad at you, girl. This is Cali. Gotta love that.
Menea la mamita, ese baile sabrosito. Mantente cerca de mí, pura bellaca, vibra chuki. Hey, cúrame esta noche, no te vayas lejos de aquí. Juga de piña, no se tose, mi cordura ya la perdí. Cerquita,
Hi, let me tell you about me, Nika Miller. I grew up in a Mexican household. I am half Black and half Mexican. I am very proud of my heritage. I love surfing so much. It doesn't matter what you look like or where you're from. It's so important that boys and girls see themselves reflected and know that this sport is for everyone.
This is a Mexican sister. We are right next to Mexico Americans. How is it that we do not know that we got brothers and sisters in Mexico? How is it that they do not? When I say that Americans are in a snow globe, I don't just say that flippantly. They don't tell us nothing about the rest of the world. And I'm gonna tell you who else don't tell you nothing about the rest of the world? Other Black people. You got Umar and all these other dudes that don't never tell us about other people in the other parts of the world. Umar went to DR, right? 20 years after us brothers had already been going to DR. He went there as if he discovered Black people in the Dominican. We've been going there forever. They don't tell us nothing. All these Black civil rights leaders we got, all these Black authors and historians, they don't tell us nothing about our people. Oh, they'll tell you everything about what's going on in the States. Yes, they will. Oh, yes, they will. But when it comes to just introducing us to our other brothers and sisters, that's why I do these broadcasts. I want to introduce Black men to Black women in other countries to let you guys be encouraged that if you want to be with a sister and you ain't ready to go all the way to the other continent, don't worry about it, brother. There's 150 million Black folk in South America that you can hang out with. You got cousins, uncles, nieces. You got tios and tias, meaning your uncles and aunties. Aquí in South America. So don't feel like you only got to deal with those 4% of women in the United States, because that's all that makes up. 4% of the women in the world are in the United States. The other 96% of women that'll love you, take care of you, and support you are 96% aren't even in the United States. So when people try to convince you to keep your ass in the what for? Give me 10 reasons. Give me 5. Give me 3 reasons why a dude should stay in the United States for women, and I can give you 33. I can give you 33 right out the back. I can give you 33 like that. I can give you 33 right out the gate. All I ask for 3 reasons why I should stay in the United States dealing with 70% overweight and obesity. Why should I stay for that? Why should I stay for unfair laws? Why should I stay for the attack on masculinity? Why should I stay for the feminization of young Black boys, the miseducation of young Black boys? Why should I stay there for that? Why should I stay in the United States with unhealthy food, no matter how much your woman say she may want to cook for you one day, because she'll never want to cook for you? Why should I stay for that? Why should I stay if she does cook for me? It's going to be unhealthy food. Why should I stay for that? Why should I stay in a country where I'm going to end up paying $200 every date I go on just to see if this person is interested in me and I'm interested in them? Why should I do that? Could you tell me why I should do that? Because I don't know why I should do that. I just named off 7. I told you I can give you 33 real quick. I can give you 33. All I ask is 3. Give me 3 reasons why I should keep my ass in the United States. I should get on a plane, go back, leave my wife, go back to the United States, and go back to the women that ain't never made y'all play. Some of you dudes been with American women for years. Ain't never, not one time in my life, and some of you guys are like me, you ain't never had a woman make you a plate. She ain't never made you a drink and literally brought the drink to you, literally brought the plate to you, and after you got done eating, she cleaned up your plate, took it away. You ain't never experienced that. Most of us, Black and white in the United States, don't know nothing about that. It's a few of y'all, yes, there is. But the rest of us, we don't know shit about nobody bringing us a meal. You at the barbecue, you better get your own paper plate. You better get your own paper cup. That's your wife of 13 years. Ain't never bought you a motherfucking plate of nothing. Ain't never bought you a bottle of fucking water. You've been taking care of her. You've been taking care of the kids. You've been there for everybody. You've been dealing with the stress at work. You've been dealing with the stress at home. The pussy don't even feel the same because you've been fucking the same pussy for 14 years and you can't give it a fucking paper plate at the family reunion. Why should I go back for that? Tell me why. When I could be down there surfing with my Afro-Mexican sister. I can be, and I bet you she making plates. I bet you she making plates, tacos. I got the hot peppers, all the Corona. She got the body. Well, why should I go back to the States? Could you answer that one for me? What? I'm just asking.
This is how we dance in Guerrero, Mexico. Tijuana is iconic.
Man, they don't show us none of our people from Mexico. None of our people in Mexico. We got over 2.2 million black folks in Mexico. And every time we see Mexican, it's always the light-skinned Mexican. Or maybe the brown skin every once in a while. We don't never see our brothers.
Have to start them young. We love to celebrate our culture every day.
This is another beautiful instrument. This we call cajita. And it's very interesting. Another example of resilience and cultural resistance, because this little box was using into church during the mass to.
All right, this is an item that they used to use in church, in the mass, to collect money.
Ask for money, for collect money.
It looks like it, yeah.
It is. Looks like monaguillo, you know.
The usher going
and
around.
Our ancestor had a little stick and transformed in a musical instrument.
Well, y'all gonna quit sleeping on black folk. Y'all gonna quit sleeping on black folk around the world. Y'all gonna quit sleeping on black people around the world. I'm telling you. Our South American, Central American, and our Caribbean brothers and sisters, man, y'all keep on thinking that only black folks in the United States are intuitive and creative, focused. Man, y'all gonna quit sleeping on black folks, man.
I just learned that if you are this, you need to put a strata 6 address when you go to the hospital.
Now, what she's saying is not true. I'm gonna let her say what she got to say, but I'm telling you guys now, this is not true.
1 is the lowest, strata 6 is the highest. Usually people from strata 1 would be people that are not as economically advantaged. And strata 6 is where you have people who are of wealth. Girl went into the hospital with literally a life or death situation. And she said she had terrible treatment for like 3 days. They just weren't accommodating her. And they realized like, oh, strata 6. Suddenly she's moved up to a different floor. She has her own room. She's getting access to better care. She literally could have died because they quote unquote said, oh, we thought you were from Choco, which how fucked up is that? 1, 2, her strata 6 address probably saved her life. So I'm gonna start keeping a strata 6 address in my back pocket because I don't want some fucking idiot judging me off the color of my skin and my ass is sent to the upper room because I don't get adequate treatments.
Before this cutie speaks up, and she's a cutie too. This female is wrong. She's right, but she's wrong. And I'm gonna break it down to you. Colombia is broken down into zones. Zone 1 or strata. United States is broken down the same way. So for some of you guys that already know, our cities in the United States have different zones or different codes. It's the same thing. It's just more obvious in South America. She said that, like, shout out to T-Mac, we live in strata 6. We used to live in strata 5. T-Mac is in Medellin in strata 5. We were in strata 5. That's what Chippy Choppy Mall is, in strata 5. We live now in strata 6, right? She said it was because of race that her friend didn't get service. That's how she started it, right? It had nothing to do with race. It had to do with what zone her friend was from. If you're from zone 1, that is the poorest of the poor. That's like Sally Struthers giving a bag of rice for the price of a cup of coffee. You can feed Timmy and his mama for a month. That's what zone 1 is. So when she talk about zone 1, like it was all because you were black. No, it was because you were poor. You have poor blacks and poor machizos. Machizos. Hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. In other words, white Colombians or white Latins that live in zone 1. Now, is zone 1 often predominantly black in certain cities like Cali? Yes. But zone 1's got everybody in it. If you broke, you in zone 1 or zone 2. So it ain't got nothing to do with race, it's class. In this instance. Now, in other instances, it could be racial issues. We're just talking about this one. This sister said it was because of race. That wasn't it. And she said, I thought you was from Choco. Well, your friend was still zone 1. Doesn't matter if she was from Choco. That wasn't about race. It was about your friend was in zone 1. If it wasn't about the zone, then y'all wouldn't have been able to use strata 6. In other words, if it was just race because you were a black woman, it wouldn't have mattered what zone you were from. You see what I'm saying? Racism is racism, whether you in zone 6 or zone 1. Your friend didn't get service because she was originally had an address in the poorest area. The poorest areas do get the poorest service. It's like that in the States. It's like that here. The United States is no different. You're going to get city, county hospitals if you're in the lowest zone areas. But if you live in better areas, like in the suburbs, you'll get better access in the United States to better hospitals. Every city is like that in the United States. Same thing here in Colombia. The sister tries to sell this to y'all as if it was race. If it depended on race, no matter what zone she chose, they would have told her, get the hell up out of here, blackie. But notice when they use the address of zone 6 where we live, they got better service. Now, this is the part where she was right. She's 100% correct. Andre and I have the best medical insurance in Colombia. And we live in zone 6. Our insurance is only $100 a month. We could get house calls. The hospitals and the doctor's offices and the clinics that everybody else go to, we don't go to. And when I do go to a clinic where everybody else is just regular people, everybody else waiting in line 2 hours. Me and Andre, we're walking there. We might be in a clinic maybe 10 minutes. Maybe 10 minutes before they say, Andreas Spence. That's how they say my name. Andreas Spence. Not Spence, Spence. Andreas with the S. Andreas Spence. Andreas Spence. I've never been in a doctor's office, a clinic, or a hospital getting a checkup and they ain't call my name in 10 minutes. Why? I've got the best medical insurance and I'm from zone 6. She's 100% correct. But that's based on class. That ain't got shit to do with race. So this one right here, I don't like how the sister sold that. I like what T-Mac said. Shout out to Zeta being in the building. He said zone 1 places don't even have a definite. Zone 1 ain't got no streets. No, guys, realize when I say zone 1 and I'm saying poor, I'm talking about it looked like somebody literally dropped a bomb in those areas. They literally have no pavement on the streets. It's like the Wild Wild West. Remember in the movies you watch, the Wild Wild West, and they got dirt roads? That's zone 1. Go to zone 1 in Cartagena. All you guys is trying to take your, and actually don't go to zone 1. You ain't gonna see no roads. You gonna see where they should have paved roads, but ain't gonna be no roads. They call zone 1, Andre said they call zone 1 the islands because it's like you everywhere in the city there's streets, and then all of a sudden it's like these isolated islands with no street, no roads. It's just all dirt. Uber doesn't go to zone 1 unless it's an Uber that's from zone 1. Rappi, the app, deliver food and everything. You can order food. You know how I always talk about order cash? Rappi does not bring cash or food to zone 1. They already know they're going to get robbed. So Rappi doesn't even allow delivery to zone 1 and even some parts of zone 2. That's how poor that is. So when this sister tried to sell y'all on, it was because they thought she was from Choco. They knew she was from zone 1 because she gave a zone 1 video. I mean, a zone 1 address. If she had given a zone 6 address and she was black, they would have turned her ass away anyway if it was about race. It wasn't about race. Guys, what I'm saying is sometimes you're going to be in certain countries and you're going to see some things that they're going to try to, as Americans, you notice that was an American girl trying to project racism. You notice that was an American girl. That wasn't a Colombian girl. That was an American girl trying to project racism when those of us like T-Mac and Zeta and the rest of us that live here can tell you, if you live in zone 1 and zone 2, you damn right you ain't gonna get the best. Why? You're not a taxpayer like that. You are a liability, not an asset to the community. It's just set up like that. So don't sit back and think that that was racial. That was not racial. Now, the other 99% of the video is the sisters that are talking about some of the things that they go through. But I just want to say something about that one, guys. When you come to Colombia, if you're in zone 5, zone 6, the average Colombian lives in zone 3 and 4. So when you see the average Colombian female that you will meet, she lives in zone 3 or 4. I tell you guys, stay the fuck away from women from where? I don't care how beautiful she is, from where? Zone 1 and zone 2. Why? Because their parents don't know nothing about anything but get the hookup or be conniving or be shisty or be slick. Their parents don't know shit. So now she's beautiful. You're trying to date her. She comes from a family of people that don't know shit. Her people ain't never been no 5-star restaurant. You go to that 5-star restaurant in Colombia, it only costs you $50 for both meals and a bottle of wine. Her family ain't never been in that damn restaurant that you've been to, ever. They can't even afford that $50 meal and that bottle of wine. That's what my point is. A lot of racism in South America is more about the blending of the races. That's their version. See, in North America, it's segregation. In South America, it's the opposite. It's blending the races so much that you can't tell who is black and who is white. That's their version of racism, among other things. I mean, there's other things in both countries, but the main one that stands out is the blending of the colors. They're programmed to do that. So when like this young lady, Americans come to South America and try to act like our version of racism is their version of racism, it's not. We both endured the same type of slavery, yes, the same type of beatings and the same type of demonstrative assaults, yes. But when it comes to racism, America wants to separate. South America wants to blend to where you can't tell who is who anymore. That's their form of racism. No more individualization. Everybody is one. One color, one, that's it. And so that's what Afro-Colombians and and Haitians and Mexicans are fighting against in the Latin community, that blending, to whereas your ass, everybody wants to separate. White people want to have their own, black people want to have their own. That's America. So stop coming down to these other countries trying to project your fucked up form of racism on these people. I'm so tired of y'all ass coming down to these other countries. I saw a dude doing an interviewing an Afro-Colombian in Cali, and feeding her. He said, so there's a form of racism here in Colombia, right? She said, huh? Yeah. The white Colombians don't get along with the black Colombians. What? Y'all tell me about, some of the things that the white Colombians do against the black Colombian. This sister in Cali, she looked this dude in his face because she could tell he was trying to lead her into thinking about racism the way that Americans think about racism. Stop coming to other countries with your bullshit, Americans. Yes, there's racism in other countries, but it ain't your shit. Keep your shit in that snow globe. Whatever you go through as Americans, whatever we've been through as Americans, keep that shit in America. South Africans can't relate to what the fuck you talking about. They got their apartheid, and your ass cannot tell me that you can relate to apartheid. Our UK brothers and sisters and Canadian brothers and sisters, their form of racism, you can't relate to their shit. So stop acting like everybody can relate to your shit and your form of racism. And that's how egotistical we are as Americans, blacks and whites and others. We think like white people. White people go to other countries and think their way of thinking is the only way of thinking. So do black people. We will take our ass to another country and think that our form of racism was the worst form of racism, was no slavery worse than our slavery, blah, 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 blah. We got all these goddamn stories to tell, and we're the worst victims of all time when we was only 4% of the ships that landed on all these countries. 4%. And y'all walk around crying as if we were like 30 million slaves landed in the United States when it was actually 15, 16, 17 million landed in South America. And they don't act egotistical about slavery as much as our ass do. Slavery was bad in the United States, huh? Yes, it was. Beatings and all type of decapitations. Where they learn that from a lot of times? Those damn Willie Lynch letters, right? Where were the Willie Lynch letters originally from? The slave masters were from where? The fucking Caribbeans. So our Caribbean brothers and sisters were being tortured and destroyed even worse than we were, to where they sent letters to the United States and said, this is how you want to do your slaves, the way that we do our Caribbeans and our South Americans. So all that acting like our shit was the worst shit, your shit wasn't even the first worst shit. The first ships actually landed in DR in Barbados. Do your fucking homework. Barbados was the first island that got ships. DR, which was not called DR or Haiti at that time period, was a different name, was the second island, and then everybody else got their ships. But Americans, black Americans, you swear, you listen to Umar and all these goddamn other YouTubers and shit, black history YouTubers and shit, you swear only black people in America went through some shit. And as soon as we get a passport, and we go to another country, we show our ass when it comes to racism. You guys have embarrassed me more than one motherfucking time when it comes to racism, when I'm in front of some African Colombians and y'all say some stupid American ass shit like, yeah, the white Colombians don't like y'all, do they? You know what the sister said? She said, y'all form of racism is not our form of racism. Yeah, y'all go through some stuff in the States, but we got our own flag. We got our own nationality. Oh yeah, they programmed y'all to think as one. Your sister was like, "No, did you not hear what I said?" This is a sister in Cali speaking English. She said, "Did you not hear what I said?" I said, we have racism here. But it's not what you are thinking and trying to project on me. It's our form of what we're dealing with down here. South America, they're fighting against the bleeding and the blending and the hiding of Black people. Your son has married a white woman and have a lighter child, and then all of a sudden that person marries a lighter child, and all of a sudden that blackness is like a Cardi B situation. You see Cardi B, right? But Cardi B will tell you, and you're gonna see this in the video, her grandparents are dark than a motherfucker. That's the problem that South America and Central America go through. The whitewashing. Y'all ass in the United States don't know shit about whitewashing. You don't know shit about no whitewashing, no race. You ain't never heard that shit until you got a passport. You want to tell me that you heard about whitewashing prior? A few of y'all, yes. Most of us, hell no, you ain't know nothing about no damn whitewashing. Why? Because the United States, our racism is separation. We're going to treat our white people different from the Black people. That's North America. Stop coming to these other countries, projecting your form of racism on these other people. They can't relate to what the fuck you talking about. And secondly, they have their own flag that they embrace. Just because you don't like your own country, don't treat other people like they don't like their country. The Haitians love their country. Hey babe, Dominicans love their country. How was church? A little bourbon. Either way, make sure that we show respect to our brothers and sisters in these other countries. Shout out to you, gentlemen. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man Sean being in the building. Damn, I see Jay Fleming in here. Thought I saw Jay. Yeah, that's my dude right there. Shout out to my man Jay being here. He said brothers are going out of the country claiming racism just because the girls don't want to give them none. Give them no coochie. Oh, she must not like. That's another one. That's another one, bruh. The sister said that in the video. I'm so tired of YouTubers, Black YouTubers, doing videos, asking that stupid ass question. Do Colombians like Black men? Do Venezuelans like Black men? Do Brazilians like Black men? Did I not just say there's 150 million Black people in South America? Let that shit sink in. Between Canada, Mexico, and the United States, there's only 50 million Black people. That whole North American continent. And I could throw the Caribbeans off in there. There's 150 million of your cousins and your uncles and aunties in South America. Stop asking that stupid ass question. Do you think that the South American brothers ain't getting no pussy? No, for you to say something stupid like that, that means that they don't like black people. So the South American brothers ain't get all these Afro-Colombian, Afro-Venezuelan brothers, all these brothers from Guyana, Suriname, French Guyana, all these Afro-Brazilian brothers, Afro-Peruvian brothers, Afro-Ecuadorian brothers, all those Panamanian brothers, they ain't getting no pussy, huh? They ain't getting no pussy. Then why you asking, fool? Why you doing video after video asking the same stupid ass question? I love my cheerleader in the other room. Andre just got in from church. Stop. I swear you guys are fucking embarrassing. Embarrassing. Okay, Andre and I have been on YouTube 6 fucking years in 2 weeks. Have you ever seen me put a video up asking, or have you ever seen me do an interview of any woman in any country and ask them, do that country like black men? Any country. From Soraya Brooks in Germany to our girl Paola here in Colombia. Have you ever seen me ask a woman that stupid ass question, do women in your country like black men? What the fuck wrong with y'all? Don't blame your personal weakness on your race. Just say that you're not comfortable with being in a Spanish country or in a Portuguese country or in a foreign country, and you're just not comfortable with walking up on women yet. Just say that. But don't blame it on race, because we're programmed to blame everything on race. And even when we travel, black men, we would try to use our race card to say that's why she didn't talk to me. No, she didn't talk to you because your scary ass didn't say nothing to her. That's why she ain't talk to you. When she looked at me like she don't mess with white men, she only mess with the white Latinas. Did I not just tell you this country trying to blend everybody? This whole continent is trying to blend everybody. If you can get some coochie from anybody on this planet, it's all these light-skinned and white-skinned Latinas. They are raised to blend. All these sisters are raised to blend. You on a continent of people that were told to blend. And you got the audacity to bring your ass to this country because you were taught to be separate. Do they like black people? Stop being a little bitch. I'm tired of y'all being so fucking soft. I swear y'all act like y'all was raised by single mothers. At least I fake it. I was raised by a single mother like 80% of black men over the last 50 years. I'm with you. But at least I know how to fake it and learn to be a man. Y'all don't even fake it. Y'all just simp the fuck out. Stop asking that stupid ass question. If I hear that question one more time, man, god damn, I feel like jumping through a damn screen, a telephone screen, and choking the shit out of y'all, dog. Stop being a bitch and admit to yourself the reason that woman didn't say nothing to you because you didn't say nothing to her. That's why you ain't get that Latina. That's why you ain't get that Venezuelan chick. That's why you ain't get that Afro-Colombian chick. It's not that they don't mess with American black men. It's because you too much of a soft ass to walk up on her because you feel so insecure because the women back in your country made you feel like shit every time you walk up on a woman and they act all sassy and disrespectful and mean and rude to y'all. Yes, in your country, in Canada, yes, in UK, yes, in Australia, in New Zealand, in the West, yes, in the United States, yes, in the northern parts of Mexico, yes, you get treated like shit as a man, no matter if you black or white when walking up on a woman. Don't bring that shit to South America and try to blame that on South American women and try to say that it's race. No. Your ass is programmed to expect a woman to be rude because that's what they do in the United States and the rest of the West. Stop blaming that shit on race. It got shit to do with race. It's because your ass was hurt so many times and disrespected so many times after trying to talk to a coworker, a chick in a restaurant, a female at a gas station, a chick in the club, and all them heifers was disrespectful, weren't they? And now you want to come to Colombia and you assume that everybody in South America are bitchy like everybody in North America. And they aren't. They aren't. So stop using your racial fears in South America and enjoy yourself. Meet somebody. Meet some real people, not them beautiful ass bottom feeders from zone 1 and zone 2 that keep robbing and drugging your dumb ass. But meet some real women that can show you around the city and introduce you to some good people. But that race shit, man, y'all can end me, dude. Y'all might as well put an end to that bullshit. I ain't fall for that shit when y'all start putting out them videos about 10 years ago. No, but not 10 years ago, about 2 years ago, asking women in other countries, do y'all like black men? When y'all go to Germany, y'all do that bitch shit. When y'all go to Poland, y'all do that bitch shit. Y'all do that bitch shit everywhere y'all go. When y'all in Asia, can I interview? Do you? I'm in Japan. Do y'all like black men? Who gives a fuck? I think, dude, my ego is so big. I don't give a fuck if they don't like no other. If I was single, my ego is so fucking big. I wouldn't give a fuck if they don't like no other black man. Michael Jackson, Usher, Michael Jordan, Muhammad Ali. My ego big enough. If I land my ass in Japan and I'm single, they all fuck with me. If I go to DR, they all fuck with me. You gotta prove that you don't fuck with me. If I was single, shit, half you niggas wouldn't be hanging around me. Yo, you too fucking insecure for me? Fuck no. If I was, the best thing that ever happened to me was getting married, and they got to be around some of you lame motherfuckers that's always crying and try to hide behind the shield of racism, knowing you ain't say 2 words to that woman. Just admit you don't know how to do bachata. Don't say that she didn't like you because of your race. Your ass can't dance. Just admit you don't know how to do salsa. You don't know how to do merengue. You don't know how to do kumba. You don't know nothing. Just say, I got to learn this first. Just give yourself some time. But instead of giving yourself some time, you come up with a bitch-made excuse, because the same excuse your mama taught you as a single woman is the same shit that you using right now. Excuse for every damn thing, but never an explanation. You got an excuse for everything in the world, but you ain't never got a fucking explanation for nothing. You can't explain shit, but you always got a fucking excuse. And one of your favorite excuses, you love to pull that motherfucker out your pocket, it's gotta be racism. And you flare those cards out, those racial cards. Pick a card, any card. Stop asking that stupid ass question and talk to those women. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Stop asking that stupid ass question. I don't care where you are, in Romania, Austria, Finland. Dude, if I was single, I wouldn't give a fuck what the Finland bitch look like. She want me. You got to tell me in my face you don't want me. I ain't one of them guesstimation motherfuckers. You be guessing that a bitch don't want you, not me. You got to tell me to my face, I got a man. Tell me you got a man. I'm gay. Tell me you gay. I ain't gonna be fucking with my mind. I ain't one of you dudes. You dudes be putting all type of shit. She must be gay, dog. That's why she must be. Did you say something to her? No, but she just looked gay. Nigga, you know how much gay pussy I done got? You ain't gonna get no gay pussy? No, I ain't gonna say nothing to it, dog. She look like she got a man. I ain't gonna say. Did she say that? No, I ain't gonna say nothing, dog. She too fine. Anybody that fine got a man. This South of fucking America, it's gonna be fine everywhere. You know how many single ass fine women that you in South America, you assume they got a man? Man, these females be lonely. All you dudes that's here in South America with me, you can attest. It's some lonely ass fine bitches in this country right here. I mean, this continent right here. You be looking like, God damn, she fine. Ain't got a man nowhere near in sight. Ain't got a man nowhere in sight. Ain't got a man nowhere in sight. I just want to address that issue, and I want to break that mental stigma and stereotype that you have about yourself, not that you have about women in other countries. That's a mental stereotype that you have about yourself. You got to ask the question, does that woman fuck with black men? I wouldn't give a fuck she fuck with me. You got to tell me that you don't fuck with me. And I mean that one. I was like that in the States, and I'm still like that to this day. My wife will not sit back and like, oh, well, I don't mess with you no more, Andre, because you black. Shit. I tell women this. I told my wife this. I say every woman a virgin until I have her. In my mind, shit, I ain't fuck you yet. Well, you a virgin to me. I don't care if she been with 90 motherfuckers. She's a virgin to me. You ain't been with this one yet. Well, you a damn virgin. Shit, y'all motherfuckers, man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all too lame for me, man. Too lame for me. And it's so many goddamn it's so many regular Mestiza Colombians that date black dudes like Andre. Andre ain't the only one that date black dudes. There are Latin women that don't fuck with their own color, their own complexion. They will tell you, I only fuck with brothers. If you ain't black, get back. But you will never know. Why? Why? Because you don't say shit. Do you know how much Colombian pussy I got because I was the only brother that said something? Nigga, dude, I was running through Medellin. 2016. Why? Because you motherfuckers was too busy doing pay for play. Thousands of single, regular, everyday working women walking past y'all while y'all trying to buy bitches. Y'all thinking that these women don't want to talk to y'all. Nigga, I was running through Medellin like a fucking plague. Like a plague, and I wasn't buying no pussy. Y'all going through Medellin like a plague and paying, you paying, your goddamn Airbnb was inexpensive, your flight was inexpensive, and you spent $2,000 to $3,000 on pussy alone. I ain't do that shit, nigga. I went to Medellin, my first trip, $500 came back with, no, I went to Medellin with $300. Party like a rock star. Came back with 90. Why? Because I didn't give a fuck who gave a fuck about fucking a black man or not. You gonna fuck me? I don't give a fuck. That black man, you might not fuck that one. Those 3 black men over there, you might not fuck them. Them 12 black men that's behind me, you might not fuck them, but you gonna fuck me. You niggas too insecure to be around. No, hell no. Hell no. Hell no, y'all can't hang with me. Shit. Insecure ass dudes. Do you like, do Colombian women sleep with black guys? 13% of the population of the United States is African American. 13% of Colombia is Afro-Colombian. The fuck you talking about? Oh, my brothers, I love y'all, dog. But y'all be doing it bass backwards. Y'all make it seem hard. And y'all be talking about like Andre just be tripping, man. He just be on YouTube just ranting off. Man, y'all just don't know. It's not as hard as y'all be trying to make it seem. Shout to my man T-Mac with the $10 love. I appreciate you, brother, on the Cash App. Shout out to my brother being in the middle. Third Gene in the building. He said, Dre, is that 100% a piece or 1% for both? It's 100% a piece. So our insurance with sewer insurance is 1% a piece. I should have reiterated that. Thank you very much. Is 1% is $100 a piece per month, and the reason why we got the top of the best insurance in the country, because in Colombia, this is important, guys. Remember this. In Colombia, once you hit 60 years old, whatever insurance you've chosen, you stuck on that level for the rest of your life. So if you guys come to Colombia and you're 63, get the best of the best insurance you can get. Because once you get in, let's say you're 63 and you're getting your visa and you're staying here in Colombia, right? Get the best of the best insurance in Colombia. Why? Because now you're on that level for the rest of your life. You're going to always be part of the best, the upper echelon. No matter where you live, you can be in zone 6 or zone 1. You'll always get the best. I'll say that again. You could be in zone 6, go broke. I don't know how you can do that. And be in zone 1. I don't know how you can do that, but just imagine. I'm doing like women do, swing the pendulum to the extreme. And end up in zone 1. Hope I'm not freezing, guys. Looks like I'm freezing tonight on let me double check. Make sure I'm not freezing on you guys. You can end up in zone 1. And there we go. I'll put this right here. Sometimes I'll freeze on my computer, but I'm not freezing on my phone. You can end up in zone 1, but you'll still be eligible for the rest of your life of the top of the best insurance. So that's why we made sure. I'm 57. I'm 3 years from, well, actually 2.5 years from 60. So that's why we got the best of the best insurance. And here's the kicker. If we had 10 kids, our insurance will still be 100 for her and 100 for me. You had 10 kids in the United States. Your family ain't gonna have no $100, $200 insurance policy. And I'm talking about the best insurance policy in the United States. Just imagine the best of the best insurance policy in the United States. There's no BS. That doesn't play games. That doesn't say you need a $3,000 deductible. None of that shit. I'm talking about the best of the best insurance, right? And you got 10 kids. You got 2 kids. Ain't gonna be no $200 a month. Some of y'all paying $200 per paycheck and you by yourself. And I'm talking about you guys already know by my experience, by my having 2 major surgeries in Colombia, I paid 0 copay. There was no deductible. I paid 0 for my surgeries. Every time I go to the doctor's office, it's 84 cents. I said that again. We get the best service. I'm only in the doctor's office before they call my name, Andreas Spanks. I'm only there 10 minutes. I ain't waiting. Doing the States, I used to wait in the damn doctor's office. I got to call in my job. Yeah, I'm at the doctor's office right now. I've been here for like 40 days and for 40 nights. In the United States, you waiting your ass off at the doctor's office. 84 cents. I'm called in 10 minutes. Man, my insurance come with a nutritionist. Like, I ain't never had no damn nutritionist on my insurance. A nutritionist. House calls. The doctor come to the... I get house calls? I thought house calls for the rich of the rich. I get house calls. Okay, a little something. Yeah, man. Let's get back to the videos, man. I know I did my rant. Shout out to Sean. I did my little rant, man, but with your dick in your mouth, you ask her if she mess with black. I wish we could put it any other way, but the man is correct, man. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, house calls, man. Oh yeah. Shout out to my man E&B once again. Yes, their nursing visits and checkups. Yep, he is 100% correct at the house. He said, man, I got insurance through my job. He said, I don't have to go get something done. He said, that shit is crazy. He said, I had to pay $2,000 for an MRI. No, you don't have to pay that much here for an MRI. And I work at the hospital. Oh, my brother work at the hospital. Shout out to you, bro. Sean said, I work at this month. He said, and I still got to pay like crazy. He said, California is bad. He said, I am an accredited investor He said, but since I have a disability from my job and through the VA, they refused to let me get on the state exchange. Wow, that's wild. But they put me on public benefits. And that's why I kind of paused when his sister was talking, because she made it seem like race. And now you guys know. See, now you got brothers like myself, T-Mac, it's J. Clyde, and all these other brothers that are boots on the ground. We can tell you guys the real story, because if none of us were boots on the ground, we would have believed what she just said. We would have believed all of what this sister just said. Most of what she said was correct, but the racial part, no, it wasn't about race, sister. It's about class. The person that you fuck. First of all, I didn't even think about this. Why are you fucking with people in zone 1? I know I'm kind of funny style. I ain't got no zone 1 friends in Colombia. All Andre friends, bachelors, masters, doctorates, all Andre ain't got no zone 1 friends. Maybe 1 or 2 relatives that used to live in zone 1. I wish I could say my wife got some broke ass friends, All of them got educations, all of them got their degrees. Like I said, her closest friend just finished off her doctorate. She's part of the board of education here in Cali, Colombia. Sister. Like I told you, Andre don't hang out with nobody but sisters, right? If my wife don't hang out with broke ass people, why should I come to another country and hang out with broke ass people? And I'm not speaking about race. Oh, you don't want to be around your people? I got news for you. Not every Colombian is broke. I got some cool ass Colombian friends that ain't broke. They ain't living in zone 1. Maybe they mama or they aunties and them still live in zone 1 because that's what they used to, but they don't live in zone 1. I got some friends in Colombia that own some property, own some shit. So that myth about you can only meet black people, you got to go to the poorest areas, I call bullshit. They have black business conventions here in Colombia, just like we have them in the States. They've got black nerd people that are IT and tech, just like we have in the States. They have business conventions and networks and workshops, just like we have black business conventions and workshops in the United States. Stop coming to Colombia and coming to Brazil and thinking every black person that you gotta meet is gonna be in the brokest ass areas. That's you choosing them broke ass black people. That's you. What did I tell y'all what my number 1 sign is for looking for a good woman? A woman that ain't got that much time for me. I'm gonna tell you this. The number 2 sign that I look for, number 1 was vet the family. Number 2 is I wanted somebody that was too damn busy for Andre. Andrea was too busy. She had things that she had already was trying to accomplish and she was already working on as a corporate tax accountant before I got off the fucking plane. Before I met her in the mall. Some of y'all always want, yes, you want the woman to have 100% time for when you show up to town. Not me. I need somebody that can say, I'll catch you after work, Andre. I've got a project to do. I can't be there today, but I can meet you on Wednesday. Some of y'all want somebody that can spend 24 hours a day with y'all 7 days a week. That's cool because Andrea did that a couple times because she used vacation time. She used vacation time. Y'all women can't use vacation time. Why? That heifer ain't got no job. So she can't be using vacation time. Your girl, she's in school. How come she can be away from school for 8 days with you? You done took her to Cartagena for 8 days. What school allows you to leave for 8 days without kicking your ass out? 8 days? She in nursing school. What nursing school in the States, including Colombia, including Brazil, lets you leave? You ain't got to show up for class for 8 days? You ain't told nobody shit for 8 days. Your girl ain't got to show up to her job for 8 days. That bitch ain't got no job, and that bitch ain't in school, bro. But because her pussy so good, you believe any lie. As long as she suck your dick from the back, as long as she can pull your dick from the back and lick your ass, that's all you care about. Let the lie begin. 8 days? She ain't been at work for, you think she gonna take her ass back to work 8 days? That job has been replaced if she had a job. Stop believing these lies these women are telling you, but yet they can be up under your ass for 8 days, 5 days, 7 days. You flying this bitch all over the place and she got a job, or she talking about she in, get the fuck out of here. 8 days away from school? Kids in kindergarten can't be away from school 8 days in kindergarten. Your so-called woman in college, or she's in nursing school, or she's in another trade school, and she gone. Poof, 8 days. Nigga, please. You must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. That's what you think I am. I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. That's who you think I am. You must think I'm, like my mother used to say, you must think I'm Nelly. I think cat shit is jelly. That's who you think I am, right? I'm Nelly. I think cat shit is jelly. Shout out to, man, shout out to Theo being in the building, my dude. Alvin, Simon, Theodore, dude. I'll get that drop for you, Theo. Every time Theo show up, I'm gonna have Alvin the Chipmunks drop. Alvin, Simon, Theodore. Shout out to my man Theo being in the building. He said you could take 8 vacation days at Chewy School. Shout out to Chewy in the building. That's Theo's pet dog. That's one of his pets. Shout out to Chewy. He said, "No, I'm lying." He said, "There's no vacation here. Study, work, study." He said, "You study. No lazy Wookiees here." Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys that are in Theo Woff's classes. If you're looking to get into Theo's class, either reach out to me, reach out to Theo. We'll make sure that you get Theo's email so you guys can get and be part of the Black Manosphere Conclave that's coming up in September in Miami, the Black Manosphere Conclave event, numero 5, or numero 6, numero 5, in Miami, September the 4th through the 7th. Make sure you guys sign up. I'll be there. Theo will be there, and about a bunch of other. Last year was like 300 guys. This year, we'll see even more. So make sure you guys sign up for the Black Manosphere Conclave. Let's go back to the video. Enough of me rambling. Let's go back to the video. I'm going to shut up for quite a while. No comments. No commentary. Just ladies.
I thought you were from Choco, which, how fucked up is that? 1, 2, her Strata 6 address probably saved.
Oh, by the way, okay, let me say something. For guys that don't know, Choco is the black state. Like the word chocolate is after slavery. This is the area that was given to the ex-slaves, the state of Choco. So when you go to Choco, there are people that are not black that live there. But for the most part, Choco is like black. He said, definitely want to go to Choco. Me too, man. I really want to go too. Andre doesn't want to go, but I want to go. But then I got to ask myself, because they can tell, man. They look at me and they be like, nah, this brother don't belong in this area. Nah, he look like he got some money. Choco is the west. He says the westernmost part of Colombia. Absolutely correct. Shout out for the bit of trivia. Shout out to my brother being in here. He says, salute, Andre. First time. Oh, it's your first time here? Welcome to the family, brethren. Welcome to the family. Appreciate you being here, man. Tonight's topic, once again, is about Afro-Colombians. I mean, not Afro-Latinas, and what Afro-Latinas experience. Let Andre shut up.
Her life. So I'm gonna start keeping a Strata 6 address in my back pocket because I don't want some fucking idiot judging me off the color of my skin and my ass is sent to the upper room because I don't get adequate treatments.
Afro Latinos. Me hicieron una entrevista sobre...
Bruh, that one right there, if I was single, that right there, that would be me. This right with the glasses, the glasses.
mi experiencia como Afro-Latina viviendo en Estados Unidos, y bueno, lo cual es algo nuevo para mí porque en Venezuela eres negro y ya. Negro
gray all day long.
Claro, negro oscuro, pero negro. Yo no les voy a hablar de la entrevista, les voy a hablar sobre algo que yo encontré en mi piso. Esta chica sale diciendo en una charla que ella se rehúsa a responderle a los gringos cuando le preguntan de dónde es o por qué habla español, porque le...
The part that I love about it is that they don't even know how beautiful they are. They don't even know. That's what be making me upset with you dudes that be talking about, do they like black people? These women don't even know how beautiful they are. Open up your dang mouth.
Parece que es ignorante y les dice que por favor vayan a educarse, que ya no tiene por qué responder esas preguntas. Yo creo que si alguien tiene el valor de acercarse a ti y hacerte una pregunta como esa o de cualquier tipo, lo menos que yo haría o que creo que deberíamos hacer es responderle de manera prepotente y negativa cuando ¿quién mejor que yo para responderle preguntas?
Especially in the Afro-Colombian, I know I said I will shut up, but especially in the Afro-Colombian community, or just the Afro-Latina community as a whole. I can't say as a whole because DR is a different beast because so many foreigners go down there. So let's not talk about DR. But in general, because when people think of Latin, they always think of machistas or machistos or machistas with the ladies. So they always just think of the Sofia Vergara's, the J-Los, the Shakiras. So when dudes come down to Colombia, the Andreas, they looking for the Andreas, right? So when you walk up on the Afro-Colombian sisters, they so, oh dog, y'all doing it. Machistas. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I had it correct, or I actually wrote it down too. Machistos. Thank you very much, brother. Machistos. And dude, I'm at the point where all I can do is dance with the sisters. I get my dance on, and that's it. But yeah, bro, they're very humble women. They're nothing like the women in the States. Some of them a little bit, but for the most part, no.
Sobre yo. Conclusión, no me molesta que me pregunten de dónde soy, ni por qué soy negra y hablo español, ni dónde queda Venezuela en el mapa. Creo que esta pregunta es una gran oportunidad para mí y para todos de hablar positivamente de nuestro país, de nuestra cultura, de nuestra raza. Creo que muchos gringos de verdad hacen la pregunta de un lugar de ingenuidad, de curiosidad y de querer saber más sobre nosotros.
Serious question. Why do a lot of American people not realize that Afro-Latinos can also be black? Like, y'all know that black Americans aren't the only black people in the world, right? Y'all know that in our countries, slavery also existed, right? Y'all know that Afro-Latinos can also identify as black, right? Y'all know this, right? Because I'm getting a lot of comments talking about Afro-Latinos are not black. What do you mean? Where did you get that conclusion?
So if this sister wouldn't have said anything, would you have thought that she was just a regular sister from around the way? Yes. Other than the fact that that's her own hair, yes.
Like, y'all are mixing up the ones who don't want to identify as black and the ones who do identify as black. Let's not generalize right now. Let's not do that. Because at the end of the day, we all have a common oppressor. Let's not forget that. Okay?
Hey, this the Petronio music. For all you dudes that's coming down to Petronio Alvarez here in Cali, Colombia, August 14th through the 19th. This is that Petronio music. This straight out of the Pacific Coast sound. You're going to hear this in concerts. Oh, bruh. Yeah, bring your handkerchief.
Mi mamá tenía un perrito. Mi mamá tenía un perrito. Tenía un gatito, tenía un gallito. Y los tres animalitos se comunican su desventura. Y los tres animalitos se comunican su desventura. El perro ladra el conejo. El gato mata el ratón. El perro ladra el conejo. El gato mata el ratón.
Did you know that Colombia has one of the largest black populations?
Shout out to my man Sean giving that trivia. I did not know that, Sean, that you were Afro-Latina. I mean, Afro-Latino. Shout out to you, brother.
In all of Latin America. And yet, people act like black people don't exist there. So here's a few ways to immerse yourself in Afro-Colombian culture. Astronomy, representing a Colombian sound, shop black-owned businesses, and try. Did you know that Colombia has one of the largest black populations in all of Latin America? And yet, people act like black people don't.
I met her. She was here last year at the Petronio Alvarez Festival. This sister is from Brazil. She was telling me that this is the Brazilian outfit that she wore for the festival in February in Brazil. So many Brazilians are coming down that some of the attire that they wear for the celebration in Brazil, they're wearing now for the celebrations in Cali, Colombia. So I mean, she was beautiful. She was really nice. This is really just a sweetheart. And I met her, and I got her in our videos. Yep, she's really nice, man. So when I say people from around the world, and I mean around the world, because now the reason why she came from Brazil, they are celebrating Petronio Alvarez Festival in Brazil. They're celebrating it in parts of Africa. They're bringing those performers, like you just saw the older lady. They're bringing those performers now to the Essence Festival. Last year was the first time that the Afro-Colombian Festival was celebrated at the Essence Festival in New Orleans last year. That's how big this event is. So when I say guys, if there's any time that I would come to Colombia for the first time, it would be Cali actually, me personally, this is how I would do it. You got the Medellin Flower Festival the first or to the second week of August. Remember, 99% of all flowers that you see in the United States are from Colombia. All those flowers that you see at Walmart, Walgreens, your florist, your local florist, the Kentucky Derby when the horse wins, at a funeral, all those flowers are from Colombia. All of them. 99% of flowers in the United States are from Colombia. They have a flower festival celebration in Medellin. And I'm telling you, it is a big deal. Car show, everything. The next week, now remember, each city is only an hour flight away from each other, and a flight to the other city is like $99 to get to the other city. A round trip is like $150 now, right? So you celebrated in Medellin in the beginning of August, right? Hop your ass on. If it were me, I would hop my ass on a plane, come to Cali, celebrate with over 300,000 brothers and sisters from around the world. Then I only paid $130 for a round trip. Then I head my ass back to Medellin and enjoy Medellin maybe one more day and go on back home. That's how I would do it. I kid you not. If it were me, first time in Colombia, I'm heading my ass down to Medellin maybe 2 or 3 days before the festival. Then when that festival is over, and it's usually over like the weekend before or a few days before the one in Cali, I hop my ass on the plane, head to Cali, hang out with my brothers and sisters for about a good 4 or 5 days, and take my ass back to Medellin for maybe a day or two and fly on back to the States. Or I would fly back to the States from Cali. I would fly into Medellin, but I would fly out of Cali. I'm telling y'all, man, 300,000, bruh. It is, for those that have been here, they know I'm not exaggerating. They know Dre is not exaggerating. Can you take a bus? Can you take a bus from Medellin to Cali? By the way, Ask Ace Live, man, dude. First time Ace came to Cali, he took a bus from Medellin to Cali. I picked him up at the bus station. It was, and we didn't have a car back then, but I picked him up. He had taken an Uber, so I picked him. Actually, I picked him up in front of Chippy Choppy Mall. He took it because a bus station is like 5 minutes from Chippy Choppy Mall. So he took the bus from the bus station to Chippy Choppy Mall. I met him there, and I walked him to our house, which was like 4 blocks away, right? And he took the bus 11 hours. So if you guys got 11 hours, yep. That's a good one, though. I would do Medellin, Parada. If I was doing it by bus, I would do Medellin, yes. I would stop in Parada for a few days, have a great time in the coffee region, like 2 or 3 days, jump back on the bus, and I would do Cali if I was doing it by bus. Absolutely correct. Me personally, I'm flying. It's only 45-minute flight between Cali and Medellin. I say, man, you rode there. He said, man, I had work to do anyway. I had work to do. He said, so I didn't even sleep on the flight. And Ace stayed with us for like 2 weeks, and then he ended up getting an Airbnb and right around the corner from us. And we all this time we're in Strata 5, right down the street from Chippy Choppy. But yeah, met this sister, and we met the Colombian police officer that went viral. The blonde chick that's fine as can be. We met her. Last year, we met her because she was working in the mall. I mean, working at the Petronio. And so a bunch of us took photos with her. Yep. So let's go back to the video. But yeah, this young lady was beautiful and sweet as bear meat. She was a sweetheart from Brazil.
Exists there. So here's a few ways to immerse yourself in Afro-Colombian culture in these popular cities. For Medellin, go to the Black Joy Parade by Origin and Culture, a celebration of Afro-Colombian culture and music. Dance your heart out to some Afro-Colombian sounds, shop Black-owned businesses, and try lots of viche. In Cali, go to the Petronio Alvarez Music Festival. El Petronio, as we call it, is a vibrant showcase of traditional music, fashion, and gastronomy, representing about 20 towns from the Colombian Black Pacific Coast. It's like a big family reunion held every year on the 3rd week of August. San Andres is like a hidden gem of Colombia, and you should definitely learn more about the Rizal culture through a cooking class.
You know, our girl Maya, shout out to my man, my girl Maya, Afro Wahida. That's great Colombia. That's Colombia right there. Come on now. Come on now. You got me ready to pull my handkerchief out. Y'all come to the festival, bring your handkerchief, bring a white handkerchief.
Let me tell y'all about this event that I went to, where there were a lot of Latinas who didn't know I was also Latina. So we were all sitting waiting for the dinner, and this group of girls were like, oh my gosh, they got all the Latinas together and this and that. Mind you, they were just talking about them. And I was sitting next to them, but they didn't know I was Latina. So somebody in the table asked me, oh, hey, like, where are you from? And then I said I was from Honduras. And the girls went, no way. I had no clue you were Latina.
Shout out to Honduras.
And I was like, at first I felt a little uncomfortable.
But then I'm like, well, they wouldn't even know if I'm Latina because in the States, people assume that me being black means I'm African American. So then I told them I was from Honduras, and they went saying that they didn't know there were black people there and all of that. It was definitely an interesting experience and a moment for me to educate my people.
What bitch look like me? What bitch look like me? Like, who is me? Who is me? Oh, worry.
Come on now. Come on now. Y'all ain't ready for Afro-Latinas. Y'all ain't ready for nothing like y'all used to fat co-workers. Y'all used to fat co-workers. Y'all used to y'all co-workers being fat and out of shape. You don't want no Afro-Latinas. You don't want no Afro-Latina co-workers. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Oprah. Little bit deep and big at the same time. Now that's what you call thickness. Petite and thick at the same time. What y'all call thick is a fat girl that ain't got a belly in the front. That's American thickness. Y'all crazy. Y'all the teabag. Yes, it does look Asian. Go ahead, little mama.
Hey guys, if you're interested in the topic of I know black, I'm Dominican, please stop strolling. So this topic has been all over TikTok and it has been a thing. And now I notice that it's a bigger issue than what it is, right? And I'm super interested in it because I'm Dominican and Morenita. So it just makes sense for me to talk about it, right? I am going to tag one of my girls that's always talking about it down below because she be dropping some knowledge. But recently I noticed that this topic is actually bigger than I'm no black, I'm Dominican. So one of my videos on Instagram went viral, and it's about Latina mom washing her panties, showing her daughter how to wash her panties by hand. And if you guys are interested, go watch it. Like, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny and it's pretty on point. So I didn't think nothing of it. All these comments are coming in from women, black women, white women, women from all over the place, right?
We'll read your comment in a second.
There's one comment stood out to me, and basically the girl was like, black girls don't wash their panties by hand. That's a Caribbean thing, right? So of course people were chiming in, going back and forth, you know, defending their upbringings. So then I noticed at the end, she wrote a comment and she was like, black American women, I don't like y'all. This is a Caribbean thing or whatever. And I was like, oh my God. So I'm like, is this controversy also going on with all the other cultures? Because I do hear these comments and these conversations of, I'm not black, I'm Jamaican. I'm not black, I'm Trini. I'm not black.
True.
Whatever it is, right?
Before she goes any further, we have to admit something as black people, and I'll go to your comment in a second, Brother Kenneth. We as blacks in America have been so naive about our other brothers and sisters in other countries. It is not our fault. We just didn't know that we have subconsciously ostracized our other brothers and sisters of other languages and accents. I'll say that again. We've got Norwegian brothers and sisters that there is a huge pool of brothers and sisters that live in the Netherlands, Austria, but we don't show them no love because we never heard about that, because they they brainwashed us into believing that we're the only ones that could hold the umbrella, the shield of blackness. We treat Africans. You ain't black. And so we do it so much. Other cultures are like, I guess I ain't black. But then we bitch when they say it. We treat them so bad. We treat our island brothers and sisters so bad for being of a different accent or language. And then when they say, me no black, oh, no, you ain't black. What you mean you ain't black? Wait a minute. American blacks, you got to make up your mind what you want. Are our brothers and sisters black or not? You can't have it both ways, and it can't be when you feel like it. You can't wake up in the morning and say, yeah, you know what? They're my people right there. They representing over there in the Caribbeans. And then you wake up the next day and say, they ain't black like us. The DC sniper, he from Jamaica. He ain't black. He ain't one of us. Oh, so the Jamaican brothers and sisters can be black when it's convenient. Our Cuban brothers and sisters can be black when it's convenient. Our Mexican and Brazilian brothers and sisters and Colombian brothers and sisters can be black when it's convenient. All these fine black actresses, the Lalas, the Puerto Rican, the Afro-Puerto Ricans, the Lalas, when it's convenient to where we can brag on a green-eyed band as fine as Lala, oh, she can be in. But the DC sniper, oh, he ain't one of us. He Jamaican, so he ain't one of us. Black people, you just as bad as white folks. If you ain't learned nothing from white folks, you learn how to be a separatist. I won't say a racist because I don't think black people are being racist towards each other, but I can say we're being separatists. And we learn from the best. I'm gonna say that again. If we didn't learn nothing about being a separatist, we learned from the best. White people in the United States are the best of human history to separate some shit. And to this day, President Trump, isn't that correct? We love being separatists when it's convenient. We'll treat the light-skinned sister different from the dark-skinned sister. We'll treat the mixed sister different from the full-blooded brothers and sisters. Elder Barge ain't as black as Barry White as far as the culture in our eyes. Where did we learn that from? The colonists. Our white colonists taught us that. And some of us right now over the last 5 to 10 years are learning new things about our brothers and sisters in the Caribbeans, in Africa, you Negroes didn't even know it was black people in Cambodia. All them damn black people in Cambodia. You didn't know it was black people like that, like blacker than your ass in Southeast Asia and they Cambodia. And them sisters finding them, just imagine, blending blackness in Asia in one. Fine than a mother. And you ain't even know it was black people over there in Cambodia. So don't act like you knew. You ain't know. Yeah. You ain't know it. You knew just as much as I knew. Nothing. You military brothers, of course, you guys are in a whole different breed. You know a lot more than us mere mortals. Us mere mortals, we didn't know. But you military brothers, yes, you did know. And you traveler brothers, yes, you did know. But most of us, we learning this right now. And we're learning that everything that, remember what I said about the United States? You're going to hear me say this a lot. A lot of what the United States taught you about other countries and other cultures, you might as well let that shit go. America lied to you about other countries. It's only a few countries where America told you the truth. North Korea told you the truth. Parts of Afghanistan told you the truth. Iran, Iraq told you the truth. Most of the world, they lied their ass off. They made it seem like you can't go to another Caribbean and have a good time. They lied about Cuba. Yes, Cuban people want to get out of there because it's destitute, but those are some of the, out of all the people, out of all the brothers and sisters that I've met in all the countries that I've gone to, including the United States, Cuban brothers and sisters are some of the nicest people that you want to meet. They ain't got much, but the little that they got your back. I could go back to the States right now and I could find some cutthroat ass Americans that will fuck up everything that I worked all these years to acquire in a matter of moments. I can't say that about my Cuban brothers and sisters. Can't say that about they always try to make it seem like every Haitian from Haiti is a monster. Man, the Haitian women that I dated were some of the best women I've dated. They weren't monsters. They weren't trying to put no voodoo hex on me. They weren't just, dude. Oh, they was freaky. But they were just good, beautiful, wonderful sisters. But you let America tell it, every Haitian is doing zombies, and they got zombies walking around before they got the zombie apocalypse before everybody. Every Haitian is the whole country is just destroyed, and ain't nothing over there. It's just yes, it's dangerous. I wouldn't be going at this point in time because of political situations. But at the end of the day, if you ever dated a Haitian woman, she took care of your ass. And some of you dudes, I'm gonna tell you something. Some of y'all dated and fucked and was in relationships with women you didn't even know she was Haitian. You thought she was a regular ass black sister, but you never thought to ask her where her people was from, and she never took the time out to tell you. And she was Haitian. Or you fucked the shit out of a Dominican chick and you didn't even know you was getting Dominican pussy that night. You thought you was getting a regular black sister pussy, didn't you? Oh, yes, you did. You thought you were just getting a regular black, everyday black sister pussy, didn't you? Oh, yes, you did. You ain't even know you was in the States fucking the dog shit out some Dominican pussy. Because she looked just like your regular sisters in your neighborhood. And she was raised in the States, so she didn't have an accent. We got to stop allowing the white man to dictate how we look at our brothers and sisters. I'm going to say this again. We got to stop allowing the white man, and shout out to my white brothers, to dictate how we look at our brothers and sisters that was on the same boats with us. And I know some of you dudes that be like, well, it was black people already in America. Correct. You're not lying. There was black people in America for years that owned property. Dude, do you know the number one black slave owner in the United States was a woman? Nobody owned more slaves among black people than this sister. She was already wealthy before slavery started, so she took advantage of the free labor. When black people owned slaves, at this time period, it was a 7-year, look it up, 7-year indentured servitude. It wasn't a lifetime of slavery when black people owned slaves. So when people sit back and say, well, black people own slaves, yeah, in the beginning, it was only a 7-year contract. After that 7 years, that person was automatically freed. That person was automatically free. And a lot of black people did buy slaves at the time period, but it was a 7-year servitude. Look it up, man. It's a sister. I forgot what state it is. This sister had a huge business, man. And when slavery came along, she was like, shit, I can get free service. Oh, sure. What's my point? There were already brothers and sisters in the United States making money, doing their thing long before a slave ship landed. So all y'all that think that there was only black people here because of a slave ship, you better do your homework. There was a lot of black people here that was making money when it was only 13 motherfucking goddamn colonies. There were black people that was already here saying, how can I hustle these white folks? Do your homework. Seriously, do your homework. We already had 4 to 5 black presidents. Y'all think Obama was the first one? Y'all in the streets crying and shit. Obama was the first black president. No, the fuck he wasn't. When America was a confederation between the time period that it just won the war and the time period when it sat back and said, all right, we're officially a country, there were 4 to 5 black presidents. Do your fucking homework about America. Stop letting white people dictate how you see yourself. God damn. Stop letting these motherfucking white people dictate. And I mean, I love white folks like I love anybody else. Why? I'm a Christian. I know heaven is not just going to be black people. So it's my job to love every culture. And I'm not going to pretend like I don't love every culture. I love every culture. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to be ruled by every culture. And I refuse to be ruled by my own culture that was ruled by another culture. I'm going to say that again. I am not going to be a dumbass just because you decide to be a dumbass because white people taught you to be a dumbass. Caught that? I refuse to be a dumbass because you decide to be a dumbass because white people taught you to be a dumbass. You caught that? So when we talk crazy to our brothers and sisters from Canada, you don't realize when a lot of slaves, okay. All right, here we go. I got something for your ass. Y'all think it's a joke. You wouldn't have the Drakes if it wasn't for this. If it wasn't for this, there would be no Drakes. There would be a lot of entertainers, black entertainers. If it wasn't for this. Give me a second. For all you Detroiters, you know what I'm about to talk about. Since y'all know everything, since all you Americans, you black Americans know every damn thing. Let's see. Here we go. Let's go here. We're going to go here for a second. We're going to add this to the stage. We're going to take the video down for a second. We're going to add this up. Some of you guys don't know what this statue is. Cool. People from Detroit know exactly what this statue is. I'm going to show you the back of it. These are black people right here. There's an abolitionist in the front right here. And here's it from a different view. Let me blow this up a little bit. This is a very famous statue in Detroit. I guess it doesn't blow up. Let me see if it allows me to blow it up right here. Perfect. If you from Detroit or Ohio, Chicago, Illinois, where is that abolitionist pointing to? If you're from Detroit, Illinois, Ohio, Indiana, where is that abolitionist on this statue pointing to? I'm gonna give you a few seconds. I ain't gonna hold you up. I got a point why I'm saying this. Boom. There are blacks that were not stupid enough to stay in the United States after slavery. There were blacks that were not stupid enough to stay in the United States after slavery. There were blacks in the United States that were not stupid enough to stay in the United States. The abolitionists told them, get the fuck out this country. And them and our Caribbean brothers and sisters and our sisters from Guyana, they didn't stay in the States. That's why there's a huge population of Drake descendants, or Drake being the descendant of, and The Weeknd, who's from Canada, being the descendant of ex-slaves from the States and the Caribbeans, that once they were free, they were fuck the Caribbeans, fuck the States, and they went to this new province of land known as modern day Canada. So while y'all sitting back thinking that all our brothers and sisters are in the States, and all that went through the hell of slavery are in the States, and all of them that went through the whipping and the beating and the hanging and the injustices and the selfishness and the evilness of that time period were in the States, you need to start listening and do your homework about your brothers and sisters in Canada, because they got stories to tell too. Because if it wasn't for the ex-slaves that went over to Canada, there would not be a fucking Drake. There would not be a fucking Weeknd. They even got their own Michael Jackson. They got motherfuckers that are so talented in music. The biggest festival for black people is not in North America. It's the Caribbean Festival in Canada every year. If you can't make it to Colombia, get your ass over to Canada and tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying, that celebration. Tell me Canada ain't got the best goddamn oxtails outside the Caribbean. Tell me they ain't got the best peas and oxtails outside. I done been to the Caribbean. This is when I used to eat meat. No diddy. Tell me if you've been to goddamn Canada, Toronto, and you done been to them Caribbean spots. Tell me they shit ain't fire. Some of you dudes don't know nothing about that statue. That's Detroit, Michigan right there on the Detroit River, and it points directly to Canada. Let me see if I can go ahead and pull this up so you guys can see this from the back. Let me see if I can blow this up. Make this a lot larger for you guys. Put it right here. Boom. It ain't pointing. The abolitionists were not trying to get the slaves to stay in the States. Many abolitionists were trying, after they done bust their ass, after they done lost their wives, their kids got murdered, and everything else, to get black people to be free. The number one form of freedom for many abolitionists was getting black people the fuck out the United States. When this statue is symbolic of black people that were still part of the Underground Railroad. They weren't telling their ass to go up north. They were telling their ass to go up north. I'm gonna say that again. Abolitionists were not telling black people, take your ass up north to New York, or Buffalo. They would take your ass up north to Windsor, to take your ass up to Alberta, go take your ass up north all the way to Toronto, take your ass up north. Get the fuck out this country. That's what white abolitionists was telling black people to do. Our ass hung out after slavery, hanging out in the United States. That was us that did that shit. In Detroit is the only city in the United States that got a statue dedicated to black people getting the fuck out the United States. We're the only city. Ain't no city. Buffalo ain't got one. New York ain't got one. Goddamn. Seattle, Washington ain't got one. All those, nobody, name one city that got a statue to tell black people get the fuck out of the United States but Detroit. None of y'all can walk. You can walk your city wherever you want. You can take a photo with every goddamn statue in your city. None of y'all got a statue that's saying get the fuck out. Why? Because of white people? No, because you niggas want to stay. So when I hear black people bitch about what we've been going through over the last 200 years, there's a 1% of me, just a 1%. It's just a small smidgen, small part of me that sits back and says, your ass stayed for that shit. But all the brothers and sisters that took their ass up to Canada and to other countries, they ain't go through that bullshit. Today's history lesson time, gentlemen. And all you Detroiters,
you better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
You know I'm telling the truth. That statue was right there. Right there. They went over there and did fur trading. They went over there and did hunting. Dude, I'm going to tell you something right now. The best fish you will ever eat in your life is in Canada. The best bass, the biggest trout, best cat. I don't give a fuck about the catfish in Mississippi, Alabama. Get the fuck out of here. That fucking fish in Canada. Bruh, I don't know what is in that clear ass water. I know a lot of their rivers are turquoise, but I'm gonna tell you something now. Bruh, Canada fish? Shit, I wish you would act like somebody in the a stream in the United States can fuck with Canada fish. I don't give a fuck. And the United States got some good fish, but that damn fish coming from Canada, woo wee. You say 30% of the Trail of Tears were black. Trail of Tears, for the guys that don't know, that's the Seminole area from Florida, and they made their ass walk from Florida. And these were the Trail of Tears are so sad because the first individuals to house runaway slaves were the Indian tribes of Florida. I'm gonna say this again for those of you who don't know. The first group that gave a fuck about us, the first place that we ran to was not north. Some of you guys, we've been programmed, we've been taught, we were taught that black people ran north first. No, the fuck we didn't. The first place we ran to was to them goddamn Indians in Florida. That's why you have so many Indians in Florida, New Orleans, Georgia, black Indians in Georgia, black Indians in New Orleans, black Indians in Florida. We didn't run north first. We ran to Florida because the Indians would protect us, or Native Americans would protect us immediately. far better than northern whites at that time period will protect us. Man, if y'all don't do some goddamn homework about your people. Yeah, U.S. government invaded, blew up Fort Negro. Man, I'm so used to saying negro. I don't even know how to say it like negro. That's crazy. I do not know how to just say negro anymore. If I see the term, I don't look at it like negro anymore. Like, that brother's a negro. Negro, like negro. I don't know how to say negro anymore. It's negro. Roll your R's, gentlemen. Roll your R's. Who are U.S. and black folks? Yep. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna say this for real. I love the fact that a lot of you guys know the stuff that I know too. I can appreciate that. A lot of you guys know stuff that I don't know, and a lot of you guys know stuff that I do know. You say white supremacy, blah 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 blah. Stop blaming white folks when you're self-imposing that shit. Nah, not necessarily. This is not about a blame. We're just doing history right here. Because I'm like you. See, a lot of people think that he was just trolling. And he probably is. But he's right. Let's not be those black people that blame white people or be those black people that victim of everything. You're a victim of everything. Let's not be those people. However, when it comes to history, we will share history. Now, that's one thing we will do. Hit that Canadian button. Yes, sir. Y'all just don't know. It's a lot of brothers and sisters over there.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
A lot of brothers and sisters, man. Bro, if you want to have, I'm telling y'all, if you want to have the time of your life and you can't make it around your brothers and sisters here in South America, get your ass to that Caribbean festival in Canada. You will thank me a million. I mean, shoot, just look up Flyboy Way in the Caribbean festival in Canada. He did this like 4 years ago, him and Kings and Dreams. I've been there. Remember, Detroit is right down the street. I mean, like a bridge away from Canada, right? But yeah, man, you will have a ball, man. You will love it. Shout out to Aiken. He said, I found out that the first and only that the U.S. government dropped a bomb on civilian population was against black liberations. Yep, in Philadelphia. Absolutely correct.
Trigger City, let's get it.
I hit the wrong one. Absolutely correct. When they dropped that in Philadelphia, that's the first time and only time Americans have ever dropped a bomb on their own people in Philadelphia. Yes, the Toronto Caribbean Festival. Brothers, if y'all don't get your ass down there and enjoy yourself, dude, the food alone, the food and drinks alone, bruh, I'm gonna tell you something. Come on in. If you ever felt your dick get hard automatically, them sisters that's coming from Quebec, everybody knows Quebec is a French province. Bruh, to hear black women with French accents and they fine as hell. Bruh. Bing. Them sisters that's coming in from Quebec for the festival in Toronto, not including all the Caribbean sisters that show up from all the man, listen. Them Guyanese, because the number 2 place where Guyanese go to, or the number 1 place where Guyanese move to outside of the United States is Canada. There are so many women from Guyana here in South America that live in Toronto. When you do, I remember the first time I heard a sister. This is, dude, I was probably 16. We sneaking into the clubs in Windsor, because in Canada, you know, you can start drinking like 19, 18. So I'm 16. Man, I stopped this sister, chocolate sister, right? I stopped her. I ain't know nothing about her. She was a cutie. And so I was asking her, like, you know, where the club's at? Bruh, when I first heard that sister open her mouth and I heard a French accent come from the voice of a black woman, I knew American women were not for me. I don't know why I wanted to play around and get married in America for 14 years. When I heard that sister, I'm 16 years old, that never, you could tell it never left me. I heard that chocolate sister speaking French, and then she broke out in English with a French accent. Dude, I didn't give a damn. Dude, I kept asking questions just so I could hear her talk. It's like me, my boys, my friends, we standing there. They ask Dre, what she just do? I ain't give a damn what she said. I ain't care about no club. I ain't care. I was 16. I ain't caring about nothing. All I cared about was that sister, a sister. Got a French accent. And then when I did my homework, I found out about Quebec and blah, 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 and Canada and the rest of Canada. Because, you know, you from Detroit, all you basically know is Windsor and Toronto. Shout out to my man E Breezy in the building. He said, what up, Dre? He said, I just returned from dinner with some of the homies. He said 106 in Park. He said 14th in Park. I said 106 in Park, but 14th in Park Lounge in DC was full of pretty women eating by themselves. Oh, damn, eating by themselves in groups on both floors. No hombres. No hombres. No hombres. Wow. He say, by the way, Chicago was discovered by a Haitian. I did know that. That I did know. I celebrate Chicago based on the brother that discovered Chicago. Absolutely correct. Chicago was, a lot of people don't know that Chicago was founded by black people. Absolutely correct. A lot of people don't know Detroit used to be a fort. It used to be a fur trading fort between Canada and the rest of the United States. Detroit's original name was Fort Detroit. That's the original name of Detroit. Fort Detroit. Yep, Jean Baptiste Point de Sabo. Oh, I pronounced that correctly to show him honor. But yes, it was absolutely correct. A lot of, for all you guys, the trivia. Yes, Chi-Town, Kanye West, Chi-Town was founded by brothers and sisters. Absolutely correct. Brooklyn, what have I done correctly? Brooklyn Taylor's in the building. Let me get to these super chats and cash apps. Let me show some love. Let me show some love to you brothers, man. What am I doing? Pray tell. Buenas noches. Good evening to you, kind sir. My man Shay Star in the building. Shout out to you, my man Terrell. Once again, he said good night, chat, big bro. And this is a great topic, yes, sir. And of course, we got the Canadian boys. Once again,
I told this guy where I was from. He said,
I know a lot of these are already hit. Shout out to you. Let me scroll down. And I hate Theo, but I didn't get a chance to get Kenneth. Let me go to Kenneth, man. Shout out to Kenneth, and thank you for your patience, kind sir. He said, I have an Afro-Latina friend who claims that she wants to be my girlfriend. She's not claiming it. She's claiming you. She is claiming you, bruh. She put him, bruh. I'm gonna tell y'all something. For real. I'm gonna come back to you, Kenneth, but this is to you, Kenneth. These women in Latin America realize A, is not that many men. B, is not that many good men. B, is not that many good men that have economics. C, there's not that many good men with a decent personality. I mean, D. Do realize, guys, you don't realize how rare you are. One of the most disappointing things about being a black man with a passport, you know it's not that many of us, right? You know it ain't that many of us. Far more black women travel than black men. This is the saddest part. You treat your black man privilege like a fucking rental car. I'm not talking to Kenneth directly. I got Theo pulled up. You treat your black man privilege like it's a rental car, when there are really quality women that even got their own paper that would love to be with some of you dudes. And so when they get one like you dudes, you damn right they gonna lock you down. Do we not lock down the baddest female in the States that's about her business and she's serious? She got that personality, that sense of humor we like. She freaky like we like, and she just down to earth like we like. What do? We lock her ass down. Do you not realize there are women in South America that will lock down your ass as a good man? Where you going? I'm going. Where you been? Bruh, you don't need to go there no more. You going with your boys? Okay, I'm gonna bring some of my girls. Me and your boys and my girls, we hanging out tonight. Why? I don't know why y'all think that it's a bunch of good ass men in South America. There are, but not like you. You rare. Okay. Dudes that just only do pay for play. Like I said, I ain't got nothing against pay for play. But if you only do that, you're treating your passport privilege like you're a fucking rental car. Like you got time, I can get a bitch anytime. No. Some of these good women gonna get locked down in South America, gonna get locked down by some of you good dudes. Some of you good dudes that ain't on pay for play. See, while you dudes playing around on pay for play, there are other brothers. There's a bunch of us that's over here that's locking down the good baddies in Brazil. You fucking baddies in Brazil, but they ain't good baddies in Brazil. We locking down the good ones that wear glasses and are sexy and got them big curly, got the beautiful curly hair or the hair going down all the way down. We locking them down. While you bullshitting around 10, 15 years buying bitches, keep on buying them bitches. That means you staying the fuck out the way. I love pay for play dudes. Dude, do you not realize I would not have met my wife if it wasn't for you pay for play dudes? Thank you. Here's to all you pay for play dudes that stayed the fuck out of Andrea's face so I could get to her. All you pay for play dudes that didn't say nothing to Andrea, all you pay for play dudes that assume shit about Andrea, all you pay for, and I mean all the Andrea-ish females, not just Andrea, all the good women in Colombia, all the good Venezuelan women, all the good Peruvian and Panama women. Thank you, all you pay for play motherfuckers, for staying the fuck out the way so us good dudes can get to the good women while you with them ragged ass bitches that keep on drugging y'all, robbing y'all, and scamming y'all. Here you go, pay for play dudes. We love you motherfuckers, because if it wasn't for you, I would not be happily married, because your ass would have been competition. But since you weren't around to be competition, that's how we end up with the good ones. Cause your ass too busy chasing them raggedy bitches cause they pretty with a fat ass. Thank you, pay for play. Appreciate you. You motherfuckers got me married to a good one. I get a hot meal every day cause you ignorant pay for play dudes. I get good intimacy. I got a gorgeous wife cause you pay for play dudes. All this YouTube and all this shit, all these books that have been written have been written because of you ignorant pay-for-play dudes. You played stupid, I played smart. You wanted a bunch of raggedy bitches, that's what you got. I wanted a good woman. And since you didn't want a good woman, you gave me no competition. I didn't have to compete for Andrea. All she needed was a good man to walk up to a good woman and say hello. While your dumb ass still chasing bitches. Some of you motherfuckers were chasing, you have been chasing bitches before me and Andrea got married 6 or 7 years ago. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Some of you ignorant motherfuckers have been chasing them bitches in the brothels and the strip clubs in Medellin and DR years before me and Andrea got married 6 years ago. And your ass still trying to chase what I got. Thank you very much, all you pay-for-play ignorant motherfuckers. I appreciate you for staying the fuck out my way so I can find a good woman. And thank you, all you dudes that got good women that I know that's off camera. This is a salute to you too. I mean, this is a salute from them to you. Thank you, pay-for-play dudes, for staying the fuck out the way of all these other brothers that's off camera that you'll never meet that are in good, beautiful relationships because your dumb ass kept paying for bitches and they ass end up with a good ass woman. We appreciate y'all. I mean that. Pay-for-play. Could you do me a favor? Keep buying bitches so the other good men that get off the plane can get good women. Because all you pay-for-play dudes, you will never, let me clear my throat. La, 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 la. You will never have a good bitch. You'll have a bunch of pretty bitches. Yes, you will. You will have some good sex. Oh, yes, the fuck you will. You had a wonderful sex. But a woman is going to be on your team from 53 to 63 to 73? Hell no. Not you. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you, pay-for-play. You've made my life the best. I ain't bullshit at all. If you think I'm joking, I'm lying, hell no. Think all you pay-for-play ignorant motherfuckers. Shit. Shout out to my dog. What the hell? Not Shot Town. Let me go back. Right here. This is my boy. Man, if you don't drop the link to your channel, shout out to my man Rob. Passport Bros podcast. Salute. This brother, hey, over there in South Africa doing this. Good brother, man. Salute and highlighting Afro Latinas. He say that, come on now. Hey, Rob. You know I had to look out for your people, bruh. Come on, Rob. He said they have a special place in my heart. Yes, they do, kind sir. He said, I've been exploring Afro-Cubanas. Cubanas, yes, sir. Afro-Cubanas soon, yes. Shout out to you. That's my dude. Let's get back to Kenneth real quick, and then we'll get back to the video. He said, she graduated from law school. That's all good brothers are saying. That's all Kenneth is saying. That's all Kenneth is saying. It's some good women out here. You ain't got to be with bullshitty bitches. All Kenneth is saying, bruh, by the way, for all you disbelievers, she graduated from law school today. Kenneth didn't say she graduated from law school and I paid for it all. She graduated. Shout out to her. Bruh, congratulations, Kenneth. Shout out to Lil Mama for all the work that she put in. Let's say Kenneth paid for it. Okay, here we go. Let's say Kenneth paid for it. Law school, Little Mama still got to put in the work to graduate. We all know law school is hell on feet. So even if, let's say Kenneth paid for everything to graduate, your ass got to put in hella work to graduate from law school. Shout out to Little Mama for what she accomplished. Congratulations to her. While other bitches out there selling pussy, this lady is graduating law school. The 4 years, while in the last 4 to 6 to 8 years, while other bitches got their ass out there in the streets doing ignorant shit in Cartagena for these ignorant ass Americans and foreigners, little mama said, damn that. I got homework to do. When I said earlier, get you a woman that ain't got time for you, man, y'all niggas sleeping on that, dog. Dude, get you a woman that does not have time for you. You will thank me a million times over, bruh. The headaches that you will save, the Excederins that you don't have to take, the goddamn therapy that you won't need, the damn weed that you won't have to smoke to keep your mind straight, but you can smoke your weed on leisure because you got your woman that ain't got time for your ass all the time. This woman that was graduating law school, you think she had time for Kenneth all the time? You think she could take 2 to 3 days off studying all the time? 8-day vacations all the time? Hell no. Man, y'all sleeping. Some of y'all too bitchy to get a woman like what Kenneth got. And then you want to cry about Colombian women ain't shit. No, I'm going back to DR, dog. Colombian women on some shit. No, you choose women that got time for you. Kenneth and I and the rest of these other good brothers on camera and off camera, we get with women that ain't got that much time for us. That means that she got some shit going on in her life before we get off the plane. Before we get off the plane, and if she do hang with us, it's because she on vacation mode, just like you are. She like, you, baby, how many days you gonna be off? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be off work for 5 days coming to Colombia. Okay, cool. She go to her boss. Boss, my man coming to town. I need 5 days off work. She taking 5 days off work to be up under you. She ain't up under you because if your ass said for 40 days or for 40 nights, she could be up under you. She like, Andrea was like, dude, man, Andrea, true story. Andrea did vacation time with me twice. After that, Andrea was like, yeah, you down here for how many days you here? I'm here for 2 weeks. Yeah, you'll see me. Dude, Andrea was coming to the Airbnb. She's staying with me, right? Andrea ass, man, like I told y'all, she'll get up in the morning, cook me breakfast, she'll make my lunch and put it to the side as if I'm going to work, as if I'm the one going to work. She'll make my lunch, put it to the side. That just hit me too. After all these years, make my lunch, put it to the side. I wouldn't see Andrea like 2:30, 3 o'clock. Bullshit you not. I'm doing everything else in Colombia. I'm there everywhere. I'm having fun in Cali, right? I don't see Andrea to 2. That's what you want. That's what you want. You want a chick that's gonna tell you, I got homework to do. I ain't got no time. Baby, I will video chat you tomorrow. I'm sleepy. I've been studying all night. That's what you need. I ain't saying that's what you need to marry. I ain't saying you need to jump the broom or nothing. I ain't saying no marriage, but I'm talking about in your life, in your damn cell phone. You need at least 3 women that ain't got time for you. I ain't never seen a dude get drugged. Hear me out. I have never seen one dude get drugged by a woman that ain't got time for him. You dudes get drugged by women that got all the time in the world. I mean, this bitch got all the time in the world. She got all the time to plot. All of it. She can come up with 15 different ways to drug your ass. She got all the time in the world. My number 2 rule is never be serious about a woman that got all the fucking time to be up under you. That's a red flag. If she has all the time in the world to be up under you, why the fuck you with her? I'm not talking about after y'all met. I'm talking about prior to y'all meeting. Andrea was busy before we met. My man Kenneth's girl was busy with law school probably before they met. Get you a woman that's busier than shit before y'all meet. Y'all be getting with these broke ass chicks that got all the time in the world because they unemployed and shit, but they fine as fuck, so you can fuck them all day on your trip. And then you wonder when that shit goes sideways, you want to blame all Colombian women for your bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all quit shit. Shit. And y'all wonder why I don't hang with y'all. Man, if I wouldn't fuck with you or the fucking woman that, hey, Dre, got a girl. Thank you, baby. Look at the list. You go so. Yes, you are the dessert. You my chocolate. My chocolate thing. You go stand in front of the door and do that. That's what we doing. I'm on live. That's what we doing. I'm trying to concentrate. You were the one that came in the doorway looking like that. Get you a woman that's busy, please. To this day, Andrea is too busy. We married, and she is still too busy to be up under me 24/7. If y'all think that Andrea got just time to be up under her husband, y'all think it's Andrea and Andrea 20. Shit. It's like, dude, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Y'all ready? It's really like in this marriage, it's like 70% Andrea's up under me. The rest of the time, Andrea ass is busy, bruh. I got shit to do. How y'all think these books get written? Y'all think I just write books, me and Andre on the beach and I'm writing books? Hell fuck no. You think I'm on a beach doing consultations, or I'm doing day trading, or I'm doing Theo's homework, or I'm on a beach somewhere doing Theo's homework? Hell no. I ain't got no time for Andre to be up under me all goddamn day. And guess what? Andrea got shit she got going on. She ain't got no time to be up under me all day. If I sit up there, baby, be with me all day long. Andrea be like, oh yeah, maybe next Thursday. Maybe next Thursday I could, we can hang out like that. Get you somebody that's busy, got some shit going on. I don't care if it's a gym membership. I don't care if she's part of a club. I don't care if she's part of the Glee Club and she's singing her ass off in Colombia. I don't care what it is. Get you a woman in these countries that's busy, that got some shit going on. She can't be at the beach in Brazil every fucking day. Every weekend. You dudes go to Brazil, get a bitch that ain't shit because she could be up under you all the time. Every weekend on the beach. This bitch is on the beach every day. Every day. This bitch on the beach of Rio every day. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
And when that shit don't work out, you want to blame every woman in Rio. Man, I ain't going to Rio. Dog, them Rio bitches ain't shit. Man, fuck Rio, man. I'm going to Salvador. I'm going to Salvador because them bitches in Rio ain't shit. No, you got you a broke bitch, a broke beach bitch in Rio. You got you a broke beach bitch with no responsibility. You knew it. The world knew it. All the red flags was there. And then when it don't work out, you want to be mad at all the women in Rio. Man, the Rio bitches will hurt your heart, dog. They'll break your heart every time. I've heard about them Rio bitches. Rio women will hurt your heart every time. Fuck them all. So it ain't no real women working in them hospitals. Ain't no real women working in them law offices. Ain't no real women that open up them businesses. Ain't no real women that's doing some positive things. That ain't got time for that damn beach until the weekend. So all the real women they just hurt your heart, huh? All the women in Rio, huh? While you was on the beach with that no unemployed bitch. Well, all these women at work. What time was you with the bitch in Rio? 3:15 in the afternoon. 3:15 is when all the other Rio women at work, and they at work on the computers, and they working at doctors' offices, and they working at the law firms, and so you ain't had no so you decide to get you a broke beach bitch that could be at the beach at 3:30 every day, but you want to blame all the other hardworking Rio women for all the shit that this broke ass beach bitch did for you or did to you. That's your fault that you got fucked over. I've been saying for years, A, bet the family, right? B, number two, my next rule is have standards. What's the difference between a river and a flood? A river has standards on both sides to keep it from becoming what? A flood. A river dictates the flow of what's going to take place because it has standards. Your ass ain't got no standards on both sides. You let a bitch flood into your life, fuck your life up like a flood, and then you want to look at her like, I thought you was a river. Nigga, oh no, I'm not a river. Why? Because your ass ain't have standards on both sides. The woman don't have to have standards on both sides initially. It's your bitch ass that need to have standards on both sides initially. If you ain't got no standards, why should she? I'm sorry. If your ass sat up there and let a bitch come into your house at 3:30 in the morning and you drinking bourbon, why should she tell you not to drink bourbon that she just put some drugs into it? You watch enough videos of men getting scopolamine in Colombia at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the afternoon with raggedy bitches that's pretty, right? You watched all the videos that we watched. If your dumb ass still come to Colombia and get drugged, whose fault is that? Excuse me. Whose fault is that? No, seriously. Whose fault is that? Is it the bitch fault? And it's a bunch of YouTube men that always be on there like, well, we come down hard on the men that get drugged. We should not come down on the victim. Oh, now you a victim. You let a bitch into your Airbnb and her best friend into your Airbnb. They both drug you, rob you, and all your shit. Was you a victim when you let them bitches in? But all of a sudden, these YouTubers want to say, hey, you can't come down hard on all the brothers for being a victim. I wish the fuck I wouldn't. I'ma laugh at you, dude, off camera and on camera. I'm coming with these jokes. You niggas are fucking lames and you funny as fuck. I keep trying to tell you the same rule. I want me an Andrea. No, the fuck you don't want to. Get the fuck out my face. You don't want an Andrea? No, you don't. You want a problem. Colombia can give you all the problems that you like, my friend. You want a problem, bitch? This is a country that you can come to. There's plenty of bitches that will give you a problem. You don't want good women? Get the fuck out my face. You didn't want a good woman in the States. You didn't want a good woman in Canada. You didn't want a good woman in UK or Australia. White boys included. So don't think I'm talking about brothers only. I'm talking to you fucking ignorant ass white boys too. Your dumb ass get fucked over more than anybody. And then you wonder, well, what the hell? Damn, I went there. Now your ignorant ass, your ass go to jail and shit. At least the brothers stay out of jail. Y'all ignorant ass white boys end up in jail. So at the end of the day, I laugh at your white dumbasses too. Ain't no good women in Colombia. I'm going to Brazil. White boy. The common denominator of all your fuck ups is you. Motherfucker, white boy. I got news for you. You so bad at picking pussy. If I told you to take your ass to Antarctica, you'd fuck the wrong penguin pussy. You would fuck the wrong penguin pussy. And then blame all of Antarctica for the wrong penguin pussy that your ignorant ass fuck, white boy. So don't think that I'm only talking to the brothers. I'm not only talking to the brothers. I'm talking to your ignorant pale ass. I'm leaving Colombia. They do you wrong. They use you. Motherfucker, all you had to do was get with a woman that first of all was too busy to be up under you all day. My number one tool I tell everybody, the first thing you want to look for is a woman that initially she got time to be up under you. She can hang out with you. But after a while, she telling you, babe, I got responsibilities. I got to take care of this. I got to take care of that. I can't be up under you like that on your third trip. First trip, cool. She's excited to be around you. Second trip, cool. She's like, okay, I'm going to make him my man. On the second trip, I'm going to make him my man. He going to be my boo. Third trip, she telling you, I can't be like that up under you like that. I'm gonna lose my job. I got homework to do. I got things that I got planned. I'm taking care of my mama. I got my mama to take care of. I got my dad to take care of. I can't be up under you all goddamn day like I did the first two trips. Them the women I want. I want a woman that's too goddamn busy for me. What'd you just say? I gotta go take care of my mama. God damn, that shit was sexy. Girl, you gonna have when you come back from your mama, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you, girl. Girl, you got big dick coming your way tonight, girl. Don't tell me that you too goddamn busy. You got responsibilities. Your nickname is Miss Necessary. But the women y'all fuck with in Colombia, no raggedy bitches. See, when you live here, and all them bitches that y'all be drooling over, oh my God, she's so beautiful. Pay for play. I will make her my wife. You niggas are bitches. I don't know why dudes be going on YouTube and don't be telling y'all the truth, dog. Man, I be trying to tell y'all the truth on this fucking channel, man. Y'all niggas be coming down here bitch made, dog, for real. And I ain't hating on y'all. I ain't hating on pay for play. But I'm talking to the dudes that want something serious, and you try to make pay for play as if it is something serious. No, pay for play is set up for dudes that want to come down on vacation and have fun. Have your fun, dog. You earned it. If you want to just do pay for play and have your fun, cool. But stop acting like your pay for play is equal to us that's on some serious shit. It ain't. And then when pay for play go left on you, you be want to hate the whole country, but you was never with any of the serious women. That's what made you a bitch. I ain't no bitch. Yeah, Dre. I mean, yeah, dog. To Dre, you a bitch. And to Colombian women, let's put it like this. Let's say I never said that. Stop it, Andre. You don't say that again. Don't say that again. Cool. You do know Colombian women, pay for play, got their own WhatsApps, right? On what they got their own travel groups. They got their own girl. I got one. You know, you do know that, right? You do know if I don't call you a bitch, they do, right? So if I don't say you a bitch ass nigga, you do realize in the pay for play groups, the female already called you a bitch ass nigga. At least I love you as a brother to call you a bitch ass nigga. They gives no fucks about you and will call you a bitch ass nigga. Girl, I forgot 400,000 pesos from this bitch ass nigga. What? Yeah, and this stupid ignorant ass white boy too. What? These ignorant motherfucking Americans and goddamn European. These are the stupid sin. I don't know why y'all try to act like I say shit that Colombian women don't already say about y'all. Let me plug my phone up while y'all let that shit ponder. I'll get to the super chats in a minute, but I don't want the phone to die. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't say nothing to y'all that Colombian women don't say to each other about y'all. Anytime I say y'all bitch asses, I'm quoting. I'm not inventing shit. I'm quoting. You know how you see a quote in the book and they tell the person who's Mark Twain. And they say a quote by Mark Twain. They'll put a quote in. Idris Elba said this. Put a quote in. The Black Panther said this. You a bitch ass motherfucker. Women in Colombia pay for play said this. Dude, I'm not saying no. All you dudes that don't give a fuck about what I just said, cool. You can leave. But that don't mean that the women in the WhatsApp groups that they in, the pay for play WhatsApp groups, don't be calling y'all bitch ass niggas. I don't know why the fuck y'all think I say shit that's like, Andre just dirty. Man, I bet you he wouldn't say that to my face. I bet you wouldn't say that to the Colombian bitches. Bet that. All the threats that y'all got for me, I bet you wouldn't threaten one of them Colombianas, one of them Brazilian chicks, one of them Thailand chicks, one of them Philippine bitches, one of them goddamn the African chicks. I bet you would not say shit to her about calling you a bitch ass nigga. I bet you wouldn't say shit. I put 500 right here, boom. That if you saw her in her WhatsApp and she said, yeah, girl, he's a bitch ass nigga, you wouldn't say shit. You would still continue to be her bitch ass nigga. And you would come out of money like you the bitch ass nigga. And you complain like a bitch ass motherfucking white boy. A lame ass fucking white boy. So stop all that fucking crying to me, acting like, well, Andre just being mean. No, I ain't. I'm quoting. I'm just quoting what women say about you ignorant motherfuckers. That's it. Do you not know that these women know who to drug and who not to drug? Do you not know the woman that didn't drug you that night has already went on WhatsApp and told the girl who's your next Vic or your next person to make you a Vic, has already told the other girls, I didn't get them, girl. I forgot to do this. I meant to do that. Girls, next time, make sure you do this. Girls, I thought I was going to do this, but I made a mistake. And so make sure next time you see these type of dudes, do that. Them bitches on WhatsApp create goddamn courses of how to drug you ignorant motherfuckers. That's how streamlined their shit is. But you like fucking with them, but yet you want to sit up there and look at dudes like me or Kenneth like we done fucked up. Y'all done fucked around a good woman, man. Y'all got a good woman. Man, y'all life gonna be messed up, bruh. See, dog. See, dog. You fucking around, got you a good one, dog. Damn, dog. Damn. I wish I could have talked to you before you got a good one, dog. That's how y'all be acting about us dudes that get good women. Y'all be acting like we need therapy. Dog, just talk to me, dog. If you got something going on, talk to me, man. You didn't have to get a good woman behind my back, nigga. You ain't had to get a good woman behind my back. Y'all funny as fuck, dog. Shout out to my man Kenneth and his girl. He said, I wanted to determine if she is serious. And the one thing that Kenneth is doing is taking his motherfucking time. Something that's foreign to a lot of you brothers. You don't know how to take your damn time, sit your ass down somewhere and just enjoy and see how things go. Oh no, that's too much like doing right. Like my mama said, that's too much like doing the right thing. I want to determine if she's serious. Shout out to my man once again, my man Passport Bros Podcast, my boy Rob. Brooklyn says this. Shout out to Brooklyn. Good dude. He said, why we hold so fast to the names that they give us? Black, African American, colored. But we get mad at other countries that won't share. That's a good point. Share in our branding. Like I said before, white people have programmed black people so much. It's a franchise. You know how you start the first McDonald's, how the McDonald's, I forgot what his name was, the one guy that started franchising McDonald's. McDonald's was started by the McDonald's brothers, but the franchise, I forgot what his name, Brock. I believe it was Brock or something like that, Brooke or Brosh. I forgot the dude name. He was a salesperson, right? He took McDonald's and put it in the franchise level. And the funny part is, when it comes to that, white people don't need to be racist no more. I don't know why we want to pretend like white people need to be racist. They don't. Not especially in the United States. White people, y'all ready? Y'all ain't trying to hear this. Brooklyn, they ain't trying to hear this. White people can retire racism. White people don't have to be racist anymore, ever again in the United States. And I mean never. Starting today in the year of our Lord, 2025. If white people say, I do declare in the year of our Lord, 2025, racism and racial behavior, racial terms and racial thoughts, systematic racism and thus forth has come to an end in our community. And they can sign a decree making it illegal to be racist as a white person. Black people own racism against each other. It's already been franchised out to the point that white people ain't even got to do it no more. They ain't got to hold no clan. They be holding Klan rallies and they be doing marching through y'all streets symbolically. All them Aryan, you know, this is Aryan Nation will walk they 50 people through somebody's neighborhood, and then you ain't might hit for their ass for like 4 years. You be like, damn, is Aryan Nation still around? And then they'll come marching through somebody's neighborhood on some bullshit like 4 years from now, and then all of a sudden they'll disappear. You be like, damn. Man. Then 15 years will go by, and you don't see Aryan Nation like that no more, right? Like a couple of days ago, you saw Aryan Nation. You're gonna see them niggas for another 4 years, right? Them white boys. All type of racial shit gonna go on in the black community. Deleting of black people, you ain't gotta hang y'all asses no more. You delete yourself. The hatred of black people. White people ain't gotta, in the United States, man, white people can sit their ass down with a nice drink of brandy, a cigar, and the ladies, white women on the beach getting a tan. You don't need no goddamn white people to be racist. You don't even need systematic racism no more. If everything was equal, it'd be enough dumbass black people buying Jordans instead of buying property and buying stocks. Why you think Theo's classes are only like 100 people, 50 people, 75 people? Is it white people and people from East India holding back black people from taking Theo classes? No, it's you niggas. Ain't nobody holding you back from taking Theo classes but you. Ain't no white people, ain't no supremacy, ain't no if you take Theo's classes, somebody kicking in your door and saying you're not supposed to be reading, nigger. Them days gone. Racism is franchised out to black people. And we bought the franchise. We bought it like it was McDonald's. Like the McDonald's or 7-Eleven franchise. We bought the, can I get my shares? How much does it cost to invest in racism for black people against my own people? And black people have been buying shares and investing in franchises across the country for years. There are black neighborhoods I can't go to. I'm sorry. There are black neighborhoods I cannot take my black ass to in the United States. You know it and I know it, unless I'm from that neighborhood. You know why? Because racism and bigotry, let's take away the racism. The bigotry or the destruction of black people has been franchised out. There are parts of DC I could never go to. Parts of Detroit, can't take my ass to. Parts of Atlanta, get caught in there you want to. Parts of Carolinas, parts of Florida, parts of LA, parts of Texas. As a person of color, I can't even be around my own people of color in certain areas because racism, or at least bigotry is franchised. Y'all sit back and act like white people be sitting around all day thinking about new racial shit. No, the fuck they don't. They got you to do that. Why y'all think white people sitting around do y'all really think white people sitting around all day thinking about new racial shit? No, most white people think about bills and responsibilities. Most white people give no fucks about racism because they franchised it out to you. They already know I don't have to shoot no black people. You gonna delete yourself. I don't have to sit back and make sure all the black families fall apart. Now here y'all go. Check it out. That's because they taught us and then they programmed us . It's amazing how many of us recognize the programming, said fuck the programming, left the programming, and are living good lives without the programming. You caught that? I'm not talking about passport people or people. There are people that are in the United States, black people in the United States that are doing a motherfucking thing. Some regular everyday brothers, regular everyday sisters are like, I ain't going through or I ain't gonna deal with this shit. And they have never deleted a black person, never cussed out a black person that didn't need to be cussed out, didn't do no racial shit, didn't do no division shit. They tried to work with the black community. There are black people right now that love the black community, stanky ass draws. Ain't never done nothing wrong to the black community. And y'all will still shit on them. So don't act like everybody is programmed. That's your ass. That's your weak-minded ass. And then you get a passport and you come to Colombia and you tell these Afro-Latinas, do you like black men? Like a little bitch. Shout out to you, gentlemen. Let me go ahead and shut up and go ahead and hit these super chats. Shout out to you, brother. We got 74 in the building. Shout out to all you guys. Let's go to I think with it. My man Brooklyn said this. He said, why we hold so fast the names that are given to us? Like, I think I read that one. That was a good one too. Brooklyn said, he said access to Canada during slavery didn't come free. This is true. I'm not saying any of that during slavery came free. None of it came free. He said the slaves fought alongside with the whites against the U.S. This is true, my friend. This is true. He said, was it because that they love black folks? Facts. I agree with you 1,000%. That was a good point. There were blacks that were freed, went to Canada, and actually came back fighting for the freedom of black folks back in the States. So yes, it was. But also remember, a lot of groups went through that, even the Irish. Do your homework on how the Irish got to the United States. The United States, some grimy motherfuckers, dog. We grimy at times. I say we. They tricked a lot of the Irish to come to the United States to fight for us during the Civil War. Told they ass they would get land and all this shit if we won. They ain't get an Irish shit. Bruh, they ain't get an Irish shit, dog. Go on, do your home. Think I'm lying? Look it up. They fucked over the Irish boys. Shout out to the Irish boys. They fucked over them Irish boys. They told them if we come here, we could fight for black people freedom. We'll fight alongside with Lincoln. And Lincoln said we go get this letter. Lincoln gone. Lincoln gone. Irish ain't get shit. All right.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
He said, do they drug men with cute dogs? Actually, they don't. Theo, I'm gonna tell you something. Dudes like you get all the dog dudes in South America. In South America, a dog dude in South America. Oh my God. You think that you get attention in North America? That ain't shit. South America, love dogs, love pets. Easiest conversation starter. Everybody dude, me and Andrea are the outliers of South America because we don't own a pet. Am I lying, guy? Okay, all you dudes in South that's been down here in South America, am I lying? We are outliers when it comes to South America. This is a pet continent. If I was a dog, there is no fucking way I want to be an aggressive ass North America. You could tell the difference between the dog. That's the funny part. It took me, dude, can I tell y'all something I never told anybody? It took me 6 years to realize that animals in North America, their aggression is learned behavior from being around us as North American people. You take your ass in South America, dude, not every dog is trying to bite a chunk out your ass. It amazes me how calm I've seen certain breeds of dog. Now, I'm not saying every breed. Let's put it like this. I could easily say in the United States, 70% to 80% of the pit bulls I don't trust. I could easily say in South America, 40% of the pit bulls I don't trust. 70% North America, I could easily say in South America, like 40 to like 30% of pit bulls I don't trust. Most pit bulls I see, they be walking down the street like, hey, what's up? And keep on walking past you like, motherfucker, don't you know you're a pit bull? I guess he don't know he a pit bull. Dogs will bark and talk all that shit. Well, I got to go. That's South American dogs. It will amaze you how like the energy of the people dictate the energy of the animals. In North America, you see cats fighting all the goddamn time. In South America, every blue moon, you'll come across some cat fights. Every blue moon, like it'd be like every 4 years, you'll see some damn cats fighting. In North America, you see that shit all the time. It's like, come on, am I lying? All you dudes that's down here in South America with me, dog. Don't make me feel like I'm by myself. All you South American dudes, am I lying though? All you brothers down here in South America, you like, damn, this nigga not lying. He said even they got big ass condors and hawks in this motherfucking country. They calm as hell. They more calm than the robins and the goddamn blue jays in the States. That goes to, in the Bible, Jesus says this. He says one of the signs of him coming back is, and I want to make sure I said this correctly. He says that, no, this is the Corinthians. Paul says this. He says, even nature is yearning for the return of the Messiah to not, and it basically was saying that nature is yearning to not be so fucking stressed out. And even nature is looking for peace. Me and Andre was driving down the street yesterday. You know what Andre was blown away by? Only in Colombia. A dead tree. Kid you not. Andrea was flabbergasted. Oh my God. Look at that tree. And I'm not exaggerating. She had me into it. It's dead. I see dead trees all the time in the United States. Like, oh, wow. Colombia? Brazil? Venezuela? We talking about Amazon jungle tree? If it's one dead tree and all these other trees are living, they're like, it's time to do scientific research to find out why that one tree died. All these trees around here, all you do is in Cali right now. Tell me I'm lying. Do those trees not have license plates? Like your car got a license plate. You can walk up to a damn tree in Colombia and that tree got a little small metal license plate with the same damn license plate number that your car got. Because they keep up with what's going on in nature. That includes the dogs. That includes the animals. The rest of the animals too. Animals feel like they're so important here, or like they have a chance here, that in the States, shit. Yep, Alexander. Yep, facts. Facts. Shout out to Zeta. He said the dogs and the cats hang out with each other in Colombia. Calm. That's the part that got me. It took me 6 years to get used to animals being calm. I'm snapping and shit. My neighbors got pit bulls. What the fuck you doing? I'm like, dude, what? My neighbor's looking at me like, calm down. It's just a dog. It's a pit bull. I could tell you're from America. I understand. It took me 6 years to calm my ass down. That's the unlearning part, man. The unlearning part, man. 6 years to calm down, to realize not every dog was my arch enemy. Goodness gracious, Andre. Sit your ass down somewhere. Serious, man. I mean it. I was so used to dogs always being aggressive, or a certain percentage of dogs always being aggressive in the States. When I saw that breed or that percentage here in South America, I automatically assumed that dog, dude, they got dog parks in the mall. If you're a Theo dude, you ain't got to worry about looking for no damn dog park. That's the last thing you got to worry about. There's a dog and a cat park everywhere. I've yet to see a dog and a cat getting a fight in this motherfucker. You don't never see no dogs chasing cats, and you ain't never see no cats fighting off dogs in South America. Yeah, that shit do not happen. And if it happened, it's so rare, it's like, nah. You can see the animals just calm. Why? They don't deal with noise pollution. In other words, cars riding by with loud ass music, fucking with their mind. All that, dude, it is different. It is 100% different. Andrew said, he said randomly saw a license plate on trees in Cali. He said, I thought I was seeing things. He said, I wasn't. Once a tree hit a certain size in Colombia, that tree gets a license plate. And that way they can follow the roots of that tree to not disturb the roots when they're digging, like laying pipe and things like that. That's what they do in South America. They try not to interrupt the flow of the trees because they know trees communicate with each other underground. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that trees actually talk to each other underground, not above ground. Zeta said exactly, Andre, he said running from dogs in the States. Man, I ain't never ran from a dog down here, but I ran from plenty of dogs in the States. He said, when in Colombia, he said, I had to unlearn and I had to realize that it's night and day. I did. I ain't gonna even lie. I did. I wish I could pretend like, nah, dog, nah. No, I ain't lying. I had to unlearn that all dogs were not. I'm looking at dogs, man. I'm sitting there thinking like, nah, this motherfucking dog will try to bite me. No. We had like 3 neighborhood pit bulls. Them dog, the pit bulls that were like regular ass aggressive pit bulls. Usually people have to keep their pit bulls like that with a muzzle on. That's the one thing about Colombians. If they know that their dog is aggressive, they will put a muzzle on it. But most dogs walk around. Man, the first time I was walking, the pit bulls coming my way, I was like, God dang. Pit bull just walked past me. What's up, dog? And kept on walking. I damn near cussed the pit bull out. Man, don't you know you a damn pit bull? If you don't try to attack me, well, in my country, pit bulls attack. I'm looking at this pit bull with like, what the hell is wrong with you? You must be gay. A gay pit bull. This is LGBTQ pit bull. I'm coming up with all type of shit in my mind, not realize that most of the world, dogs are not trying to destroy you. That's some American bullshit. Okay. All y'all been down to Colombia forever and a day, right? When was the last time y'all saw a news headline of some kids being attacked by some dogs? I'll wait. I'm serious, Uriah. I'm thinking like that dog must be LGBTQ. Come to find out, that's the norm around the world. Before we go back to the videos, because we ain't even hit halfway past the videos, do realize most of the shit that you learn in the United States, that is not the norm around the world. When y'all see the rest of the world has got crazy traffic like Japan, Colombia, Brazil, the traffic, I never drive in those countries. You know why? Even in Europe drives like Thailand. Thailand drives chaotic like Philippines. Philippines drive chaotic like Cambodia. Cambodia drives crazy like Tanzania, Kenya, South Africa. Them countries drive just as crazy as South America. Then you get your ass to North America and Canada. Y'all giving each other space. Y'all don't cross over the line. Motorcycles don't drive in between cars. Canada, United States, can I tell y'all? Y'all not the norm. The crazy shit that you see on TV is the norm. It's called controlled chaos. It's controlled, but it looks in your eyes chaos. I could never drive on this island. It looks crazy. No. It's because your ass used to giving 3 feet of space. And y'all feel like, okay, all you dudes that been to Colombia, is there a term called tailgating? Hell no. All you dudes that been to France and Europe, is there a term called tailgating? No. Okay, all you dudes that been to Asia, any parts of Asia, is there a term called tailgating? Fuck no. All you brothers have been to Africa, is there a term called tailgating? Hell no. You drive. Only in America and Canada, you gonna come up with some shit that if somebody get close enough to you, he tailgating me. Man, if you don't back off of me, give me 50 feet. Back off of me. You tailgating. That's illegal. That's some American bullshit. The rest of the world ain't got no term called tailgating. It's called driving. Stop being a bitch, Americans, and drive. Man, I haven't driven in America almost 10 years. I'll probably end up with some damn tickets in the United States because I'll be flying through that motherfucker, all them damn gaps y'all give each other. He's driving like a bat out of hell. If I was a motorcyclist again, bro, if I was in the States, I'd be all up on a curve. Why? Because in most countries, people drive on a curve and it ain't no big deal. I'm all up on the curve and shit. Little kids be screaming and yelling in the States. Oh my God, it's a madman on a curve driving a motorcycle. What does this country come to? I was in the States riding a bike. Shit. If I was in the States riding a bike, I would be bored than the motherfucker. Like, I got to wait at a light. Come on, dudes. All you dudes that's been in other countries. Dudes on bikes don't be waiting. They don't wait on the light. They wait for traffic. They'll be right in the front. Ain't no traffic coming. Light ain't changed for shit. Bikes just gone. Bikes just gone. Us cars are waiting for the lights to change. Bikes just be gone. Every once in a while, the bikes will wait for the light to change. But shit, that's because traffic going. If it wasn't for no traffic, shit, bikes would be gone every time. Only in the United States, motherfucker pull up on a bike and be like, I'm gonna wait here. I'm not gonna go in front of any cars. Only in America, bikes be in the back and shit. Hell yeah, shit. They don't give a damn. And you get to the point where you don't care. Man, it be times where me and Andre be walking, holding hands and shit, walking down the street. Bike come by, we just step to the side, let the bike ride by and keep on walking, holding hands. You don't realize in the United States how much you've been lied to about how the rest of the world is normal and your ass is the abnormal. And I mean that. I'm not saying it flippantly. I'm not saying it to degrade my own country. I love the United States. Some of y'all think I don't like the States. I love the United States. But I do realize I've been lied to by my country that I love. Oh, you ain't okay. You ain't never been lied to by somebody that you love? Okay. You telling me you ain't never been lied to by a female that sucked the shit out your dick? You ain't never been lied to a female that sucked the dog shit out your dick? Okay. You ain't never been lied to by a woman that got money from you? Oh, you ain't never been lied to? Okay. You have been. Okay. You ain't never been lied to by a woman that you thought she was the one and she wasn't the one. You have been lied to. That's the United States. She sucked your dick. She made you feel like you was the one. And she lied to you. You love her. Hell yeah, you love her. I love her. United States used to suck the shit out my dick. I love her. But she lied to me. That's why I ain't with her. She lied to me over and over and over and over again. She lied. I I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pretend like she wasn't lying, but she lied. I wish I could pret let's go back to the videos. We're gonna officially let Andre shut the hell up for quite a while. Oh, let me get to the super chats. Let me get to these super chats. Theo said, he said, actually, I would knock your door. He said, I would knock down your doors if you don't read and do your homework. Guys, make sure you guys do your homework for Theo's classes. I got homework I'm doing. We're not too far behind. You guys who are in the Google classes, you're not too far behind. And you guys that are in the that are successfully doing the AWS, shout out to you guys. Make sure you get your homework in, man. I was doing a consultation with a brother the other day. He said, Dre, I missed my certification by 4 points, but I'm not giving up. I'm going to continue to study now that I see that I only missed it by only 4 points by taking his exam. Guys, continue to do what you need to do with Theo's classes, man. I kid you not. You will regret it if you don't. There are certain things that me and my uncle talk about, and one of the things that me and my uncle talk about is regret. And you will regret not doing what you need to do for Theo's class, especially the homework. He said, and if you're trying to get sympathy from me because you're black, he said, I make you read more. So do your work, man. Theo also says this. He said, so 3 small dogs lose weight, bruh. I'm gonna tell you something for real, Theo. This me to you. Ain't nobody else listening. Damn them dudes. Let them dudes go buy some pussy. Me and you talking, right? That formula to all of us nerd dudes, man, it's some of the baddest nerd women in South America. It's some of the finest nerd chicks that are down to earth, that are family oriented in South America. While these motherfuckers trying to get these club chicks, let them. I'm going to say this again. All you dudes that are nerd dudes, I'm 1/3 nerd. I'm that nerd that'll kick your ass with some steel-toe boots. So I'm still 1/3, right? It will amaze you. All these Comic-Con chicks that are down here, all these IT chicks that are down here, all these school teaching, fine ass school, dude. Some of the finest fucking women that I seen in Colombia were school teachers and principals and shit. You know how the fuck, dude? I've had some attractive school teachers. These motherfucking Colombian school teachers are on a whole nother level of fine. You know how in the States, it's always some ugly ass white female that get caught with some kids. Kimberly Abernathy was caught today. We've just arrested her for doing some illicit things with minors. Film at 11, right? Not in South America. They teachers be so goddamn fine that you would think as a student you would be on some shit. It don't happen down here like that. Nerd chicks in South, nigga, I'm married. Who am I to talk? I married a nerd chick. For y'all that think Andre ain't a nerd chick, y'all got Andre fucked up. Andre is 1000% thick ass glasses. Love. Like in Andre's case, she's accounting. Andrea love history. Andrea love museums. Andre, man, shit, nigga, I saw Andrea for like the last 3 days been binge watching the Powerpuff Girls and Friends. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, okay, she going through her period. She just binge watching. Dude, I ain't saying shit. I'm like, okay, where the Powerpuff Girls and Friends combo come in? I don't know. She watching like half her day is Friends if she ain't working on something. The other half is Powerpuff Girls. I don't give a damn. Get you a nerd chick, dog. Get you a nerd chick, you good. A nerd, because they can cook, clean, and they can do computer shit. Y'all think I'm playing, okay? Go keep on getting them fast ass chick, like your grandmama say. Go keep getting them fast ass girls. Go get them fast bitches. And see what the life end up like, boy. I'm telling y'all. He said, tempting. He said, dogs don't fight. Pray tell. Pray tell. They cuddle and lick. What is this wonder world? What is this wonder world you speak of? I'm telling you, man, he 100% correct. Quiet Storm said this. He said, I lived in Italy for 3 years. He said, the first 15 minutes, he said, I landed in Orlando. He said, in O'Hare Airport. He said, I got pulled. I got pulled over. Why? I was driving on the show. While we think in America that other countries can't drive, the truth is we in America can't drive. I'm gonna say this again. Yeah, we didn't invent cars, but we revolutionized the car industry. I'll say this again. Americans, we did not invent cars. We revolutionized the car industry. When it comes to driving, we think because we invented or we revolutionized the industry that we are the best drivers. No, we ain't. Americans, I'm going to say this once and again. We are the bad drivers. Quiet Storm, Theo, T-Mac, Richie Mac, all of us can attest to one thing. We have not seen fatalities on the level of what we've seen in the United States. Every damn 15 seconds, a motherfucker get in the car in the United States, he ain't gonna make it home. She ain't gonna make it home tonight. I know she said when she got home in the States, she was gonna make some spaghetti when she got home for the kids. Not in the United States. Not how we drive in the States. Hell no. She might as well forget about that spaghetti. She got plans to meet the Lord. You go to other countries. Yeah, you'll see an accident here and there, a little bumper here and there. When was the last time you saw an accident? Come on, all you dudes that been hanging out in South America and Asia and everything, Japan. When was the last time you saw, just for a month, ambulance after ambulance got to call the deceased body? Yeah, is April 15, 3:47. 15 seconds. We're going to call the death at 14 seconds to call of death. You don't be seeing no shit like that in South America. Do people die here? Yeah, not on the scale of the United States. Usually be like some motorcycle dude, his bike got sucked up under a car or something. I mean, sucked up under a big truck or something. But every time you turn around, every time you get up in the morning, helicopter. Can you get us the morning weather? The morning weather. Morning weather is excellent here in Philadelphia today. But we had an accident, and it looks like a fatality. Smoke is coming from the cars. Yes, we got a 3-car backup. A 5-car pile up in the Philadelphia area right now. Give us 15 minutes. We'll give you some up-to-date information. This is Molly Gajali from the Action 7 News here in the helicopter. Every time you turn around, it's a 5-car, 3-car, 7-car, 17-car pile up in the United States. When the last time y'all heard of a 17-car pile up in Colombia? I'll wait. Brazil. Hong Kong. Kenya. Ain't none. Y'all be talking about, I'm scared to drive in these. I mean, I never drive in Colombia. How the fuck you driving in the States? That's the question. Could you answer? Riddle me that, Batman. Riddle me that. How the hell y'all scared to drive in Colombia, Brazil, Philippines, Europe? I ain't driving in France. They drive crazy around them small streets. There is no way I'm driving in Germany. But the death-defying motherfuckers is in the United States. Y'all always got a motherfucker dying. There's somebody dying right now while we doing this live stream. 30 people in the United States have passed on since we've been doing this, 4-hour live stream in the United States. Y'all always got a motherfucker dying. Y'all keep a motherfucker dying on the freeway. Y'all be driving all off the... Dude, in Tampa is always somebody going up the ramp when they should have been coming down the ramp. Boom, they gone. Or going around the curve, you just fly off the edge. You're like, how the fuck you fly off the edge of the freeway in Tampa? Every time you turn around, somebody flying off the edge of some shit. How you flying? Ain't no snow. It's a sunny day. The sun is up. Ain't no fog. Ain't like the Midwest where it's fog. None of that. Motherfuckers in Florida will fly off some shit in a they just fly off the freeway. How the fuck you flying off the freeway? I've been driving freeways in Colombia for 5 years. I ain't never seen a motherfucker drive off the freeway in Colombia. They shit is just all type of places. It's everywhere. They shit like a Q apostrophe S. Ain't nobody flying off of nothing. In the States, there's always somebody flying off some. This has been a 17-car pile up in. How the fuck you giving? Y'all supposed to be giving each other 17, 15 feet of room. Dude, do you not realize in South America, you only get like 4 centimeters of some room? I used to, hey T-Mac, when I first started driving here, kid you not, quiet storm, I used to, as a pedestrian, you take an Uber and you wonder, why is the taxi driver so close to the car in front of him? Like, that's crazy. That's madness. It's madness, right? Until you start driving in South America. And if you give a little bit of space, man, 15 motorcycles will jump in front of your shit. So now I drive up on a car, I can see my reflection in a window. And we got tents. Why? I'll be damned if I get 15 motorcycles in front of me. But when you're a pedestrian, you don't understand it. You think it's chaotic and crazy. No, American shit is chaotic, bro. Like I said, I'm not hating on America, but we are not the norm. Even when it comes to our driving, we are not the norm. Let's bring it back to race. How we look at black is not how the rest of the world looks at black. What I mean is our other black brothers and sisters. We isolate them outside of blackness. We treat our Caribbean brothers and sisters like they're not black. You're not black, you're this. You're not black, you're Barbados. You motherfuckers will tell Rihanna she not black. Because she's from Barbados and her dad is from Guyana. So she can't be black. Rihanna. Okay. Why? Because I was driving on the shoulder. Alexander Shaw, shout out to Alexander being in the building. He said, I'm going to CR next week. Shout out to you. He said, but Colombia sounds better. He said, no, he saw an Afro-Latina. He said in Valenciago, Valencia, Villi. Did I say it correctly? Valencio? I want to visit. He say, I will contact you for a consultation. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, reach out to me, man. Plus, I want to know that area too. Quiet Storm says Americans can't drive for ish. Dudes, all you Americans, he right. The reason why y'all scared to drive in other countries, because he right. We Americans can't drive for shit. We got the bragging rights on the auto industry. Yes, we do. I'll say that again. The history of the auto industry, we got the bragging rights. But as far as the auto driving, we can't drive for shit. Dude, it took me 2 years to drive in Colombia without bitching about something. How the fuck? Oh, that's some old bullshit. Oh man, you can't get. I you do that. It took me 2 years to sit my ass down and realize, and I started studying how the rest of the whole world. Now notice, I had to study how the rest of the whole world drove till I shut my stupid ass up and just drove my truck. It took 2 years. And it took 2 years to learn to drive. It took 2 years to shut the fuck up. All that crying I was doing, come to find out, this is how the rest of the world drive. And then when me and Andre was going to other countries, everybody drive like Colombian and Brazilians and Asians and Africans. Only in North America and maybe wait a minute. Nope. UK ass drive crazy too. Oh yeah, I'm thinking about when we were in London. Y'all ass drive crazy too. In the eyes of Americans. So even in UK, they drive like the rest of the world too. Control chaos. Only in America, we are so bad of drivers. We need to give each other some space. I'm gonna say that again. We are so bad drivers. We have to give each other space in the United States, or we will really tear some shit up. I kid y'all not. To all you dudes right now that think I'm criticizing Americans, hey man, you just don't love America. Take your fucking passport, go to more than one country, and see how they drive, and take your ass back to the United States, and you'll realize. And this the part, not how they drive. How many accidents and deaths do you see? Take your ass to Europe, see how many accidents and deaths that you see. Not many. Take your ass to Africa, 54 countries to choose from. Go and choose one, at least one or two of them. Go on. If you think I'm lying, go and take your 54 countries. Watch how many deaths you don't see. South America, you got 11 to 12 of them. The Caribbean, you got the whole Caribbean islands. Central America, go ahead and look at Central America. Watch how many people don't die because of a fuck up driving, even though it looks chaotic. Then take your ass back to the United States and Canada and watch how many fuckers are dying every 10, 15, 20 seconds. Somebody dying in the United States because you're fucking driving. So when that man says that you Americans can't drive for shit, he is correct. He is 100% correct. We will delete somebody in a New York minute with a vehicle, and not on purpose, but because of our driving behavior in the United States. He's not lying. He is far from lying. In these countries, they drive on the sidewalk. I mean, as far as bikes and things like that, it's the norm. A person that parks their bike on the sidewalk, and then they come out, you know, they'll come out, and they may drive like 10, 15 feet to get their bike off in the United States. If you got a bike on the sidewalk, you automatically take it off of the area where you are right now. In other countries, you could drive it down the street for a few feet, and then you get off the ramp where you can get into the traffic safely. Americans don't think like that. It'd be every blue moon in Colombia you hear about somebody that passed on during a car accident. Like, oh wow, damn. It's like an all wow moment. Like, wow. In the United States, we don't even think about it no more. This live stream, we've been on here for 4.5 hours. You guarantee every 15 seconds somebody passed on. That's a given. That's a freaking given in the United States. Somebody gonna pass on every 15 seconds because of driving. So while y'all think that I would never drive in Colombia, shit, I would never drive in the States. Get the fuck out of here. I'll be so goddamn paranoid in the States now. I will be paranoid as fuck driving in the States. Give me an Uber, please. Give me a taxi. Yeah, we drive fast as fuck in the States. Okay. Andre talking crazy. He's speaking madness, people. He said, I need some stats because there's no way. Of course, there's no way. Of course. You don't need stats. You need to use your passport. I'm serious, El Grim. I'm not coming at you. I'm just saying, bruh, I kid you not. You need to actually see that. To see that high control chaos that most of the world is in, and how we look at most of the world like they're doing something wrong, where America is not the norm. In a lot of areas, we're not the norm in a lot of areas. He said, I drive like that. He said, yeah, we drive fast. We do. Like in Colombia, I might drive, I kid y'all not. I might drive, unless I'm coming to the airport on the freeway to come get you guys, I might, on an average day, maybe 25, maybe 30, because it's not called for. You don't drive that fast and control chaos. And you get to your this is the funny part. You get to wherever you're going to just as fast as you would if you was in the States. You would think like, man, that traffic crazy. Man, how you doing? And you would get there. If they say, I get you there in 25 minutes. They're right. They get you there in 25 minutes. Shout out to Good Day. He said, somebody hit me when I wasn't stopping at the red. He said, while I was stopping at a red light, he just wasn't paying attention. That's the one thing in most countries that'll happen. Your spidey senses, because it's controlled chaos, you don't think in feet anymore. Like, that car is so many feet away from me. You think in centimeters. Like, dude, I mean, your car is like right on that person's car. So you're thinking in centimeters. Like, if they hit their brakes, I need to be like this far away, or I don't need to be driving this particular speed. So in most countries, you're not speeding. It is not called for. Even when you see a bike rushing through, you're like, shit, where he going to? Because most bikes don't speed. Okay. Yeah, for real. Andrew said this. He said, driving in Florida in the panhandle is, yeah, that's true. That's true. In I-75, that panhandle is I-10 on the way from, Florida panhandle. You start in Jacksonville. That I-10 start in Jacksonville, Florida. You ride it through the panhandle. You ride it all the way to through Alabama. You ride it through that pan. You ride I-10 is actually New Orleans. You ride I-10 all the way to Texas. So yeah, man, I'm with you on that one, bro. I-4, shout out to them I-4 boys to Daytona. I-4 takes you from Tampa, or actually technically Clearwater. Hour and a half later, you're in, actually like an hour later, you're in Orlando. Like an hour and a half to 2 hours later, you are in Daytona, Bethune-Cookman, HBCU territory. My stepson, that's what school he went to, Bethune-Cookman University, HBCU. Daytona Speedway, bruh, I didn't realize how large those goddamn race car tracks were. Like I've been to the one in Indy, but that Daytona 500, that speedway, that is bigger than a football field. That race car track is humongous. It's like something from outer space. You like, God damn, that's big. That thing is big, dog. I ain't gonna even lie. That Daytona, man, that thing is huge, bruh. Zeta says this. He said, Texas too crazy driving at 80 miles per hour. People be flying. That's true too. When I went to Houston, I noticed that. He said Talladega is huge too. I would love to see that too, man. I would love to see that. You kind of take race car tracks for granted when it comes to sports because you watch it mainly on television. But if you ever get a chance to be in a city that has a race car track like Indianapolis or Talladega or Daytona, bruh, those tracks are not small, bruh. Far from it. Far from it. They are humongous. All right. Let's get back to the video. Can we go back to the video, gentlemen, so Andre can shut up?
This experience about being an Afro-Latina in the States.
Let's go back to Lil Mama. She said the craziest thing about being an Afro-Latina in the States.
It's when other Latinos tell you that you're not Latina. Recently, this person was going back and forth with me about how I don't look Latina. And I kept explaining to them like how there's black people in Latin America, you know, and how in Latin America, Latinos are very diverse. Like we don't all look the same. Like we grow up with different races who are also Latinos. But to be like, no, you're not. You don't look Latina and you don't speak Spanish. How do you know I don't speak Spanish? And then on top of that, you're not familiar with how diverse Latin America is. So it's like, ¿qué te pasa?
A lot of people seem confused and surprised about how 60% of Latino voters voted for Donald Trump after he's made countless racist and xenophobic remarks against not only Latinos, but also immigrants from other countries. But Afro-Latinos were not surprised at all. Racism is alive and well in the Latino culture with things like mejorar la raza, which means to better the race, which is like street eugenics. Calling your family members based on their skin tone, like negro, negrita, as a loving term, but it's obviously derogatory because the anti-blackness is so prevalent. And the craziest part, if we were able to break down the Afro-Latino votes from the white and mixed Latinos, we'd probably see that Afro-Latinos inflated the Harris support from Latinos.
Before we go any further, this sister is correct. Before we go any further, I looked it up. I'd never thought about that. You know, we say 60 to 70% of Latinos voted for Trump. Among Afro-Latinos, of the 100% of Afro-Latinos that voted during the election, the percentage that voted for Trump, 15 to 20%. I'm about to say 21%, but 20%. Just like most blacks voted for Harris, most Afro-Latinos and Latinas voted for Harris too. I just wanted to let you guys know that she was 100% correct. I looked that up and it was only 20%. It was 17 to 20% of the 100% of Afro-Latinas that voted. only 21% voted for Trump. So when we talk about Latins that voted for Trump, not every group, like she said, not every group fell for that. Not every group got hoodwinked into that. He said no racetracks are small. Make you respect, or he said makes you respect the drivers as well. That's true, man. I didn't know that. I didn't know how huge race car tracks were until I got to Daytona. When I went and took my son to go visit Bethune-Cookman for the first time, and we're riding, and this thing looked like a giant spaceship from outer space because it's covered with silver on the outside, and you look like, what the fuck is that? And it was the Speedway in Daytona. It's huge, and I mean humongous. And shoot, he right. He said, "Dre, did you see the I didn't see that. I'm gonna have to look that one up." Shout to you, Jay Anderson, the great. My man Meek is in the building. Ecclesiastics 30. Why you always try to add? I think you do that on purpose. I think you actually take the front. You gonna make me pull my Bible out. That's what's gonna make me do. I think you purposely take the verse and put it in the front and the chapter and put it in the back, because everybody knows that Ecclesiastes does not have I know what you do. No. That's more than your first time doing that. So I think that you actually purposely put the verse in the back and the chapter in the front, because Ecclesiastes only has 12 chapters. I'm studying it right now. Ecclesiastes 9:34. A man that has traveled knoweth many things, and he that has much experience will declare wisdom. Based off our travels. A man that has traveled knows many things. I don't care. The one thing I can say about Pookies and Ray Rays, they mess up a lot, but yet they still are around to get that knowledge. In the apocryphes, I hope I pronounced that correctly. I know exactly which books are you talking about. You say one lap around the Speedway is 2.5. I didn't know. I didn't realize that was that one lap was 2.5 miles. The Indy got a beautiful Speedway, man. Oh man, I've been blessed. I've been blessed when it comes to the racing game. My granddad turned me on to racing, and I'm a racer fan to this day. I watch a race, man. Dude. If you, I tell you another thing that you want to see. If you ever, and I mean this, guys, I kid you not. I'll give you one thing that will make you fall in love with racing for the rest of your life. If Formula One racing ever comes to your city, go see the race. If Formula One ever comes to your city, go see the race. Formula One cars are it's one thing to see the Formula One cars on television, or you see a Formula One car sitting there. It's another thing to see the motherfuckers turning them corners. Dude, I mean, for yourself, not television, dude. Them things move and can maneuver in a way like a fly. They can move like a fucking fly, dude. The Formula One driving, dude, that Formula One, my number one. I'm a NASCAR dude. I'm a NASCAR trucks. I watched the first NASCAR truck races. That's how long I've been watching races. The first televised truck races. I watched that particular one. I've been watching, dude. Man, Richard Petty back in the day. Dale Earnhardt, not no juniors. All these juniors is running. Dude, I was looking at Jeff Gordon like he was goddamn Michael Jordan. I'm gonna say that again. I'm rolling with Jeff Gordon like he Michael Jordan. Remember Jeff Gordon? Man, you couldn't tell me shit about that white boy. Jeff Gordon was killing the motherfuckers. Jeff Gordon? Man, listen. But that Formula One, I think because the cars are so beautiful, bruh. And to see them drive around the curves at top speed, man. I mean, like if you're in Tampa, St. Petersburg, Formula One, you in Detroit Formula One, whatever city you in, if Formula One come to your city and your woman said, I don't want to go, forget what she's talking about. Get your ass a ticket, get to a Formula One race, man, and just stand in your area and watch them beautiful ass cars drive, bruh. You will be amazed. Your addiction, what? Come on now. Come on now. He said Jeff Gordon was like the Michael Jordan of racing. Yes, he was. And those are $1 million cars. Yep. Yes, sir. There's nothing like Formula One. Beautiful vehicles. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I remember I went to an event in Tampa. No, it was in St. Pete. And Mario Andretti was there. What? What? Dude. For all you brothers that think, oh, that's some white boy stuff. That's why us brothers that are nerds exist. To enjoy the other part of life. For all you dudes that was out there doing some street shit, we watching races. We at home watching the race. I'm sorry, we watching races go on. While you enjoying racism, some of you brothers enjoy racism. I don't. I enjoy car races. My man Meek says this. He said, Andre, have you ever watched the motorcycle? Last call. Yep, the Isles of Man. Come on, man. Man, you can't get addicted to one races without the other races. Dude, I got addicted, man. Race cars got me addicted to trucks. Trucks got me addicted to watching bike races. Dude, bike races got me addicted to the X Games. Dude, I still watch. Dude, there's a black dude right now. I forget this brother's name. This brother rules the X Games. This a brother that does snowboarding on a level ain't never been done before. It's a brother, right? A regular everyday ass brother that is snowboarding on a level that cannot be fucked with, including Hawkins. He is ruling snowboarding. He do shit that this brother do shit during competition as if he's practicing. And a lot of you brothers don't even know there's a brother out there that's killing it. Yes, sir. Yes, and that's who it is, Zeb. Zeb Powell. That boy is the truth. That brother, that's the Jordan of snowboarding and X Games. Them damn white people be losing their mind over this brother. Dude, y'all think Jordan, that's what I'm saying, man. Y'all better celebrate y'all brothers. Man, that brother, he just a regular everyday dude. He just a regular everyday brother. He gonna be walking around acting like, look at me, I'm the shit. Man, that dude is the truth. Man, listen, man, y'all just do not fucking know. Man, I be watching that brother, man, I be like, God damn, bro, for real? Is this what we doing? He say, Zeb Powell, he said that's the snowboarding dude with the dreads. Yep, the brother with the dreads. Yep, that's who it is. He said X Games has always caught my eye, and NASCAR, me and my bros used to race while we got our. Wow, that's what's up. That is what's up. Yeah, my granddad turned me on the NASCAR, man. We'd be sitting there because I used to try to sneak in my grandma room, and they used to have a little Hershey chocolate in a bowl, you know, the little ones. And so I would go in there and get me a couple of Hershey's, and he'd be like, "Boy, come here and sit on down." So he had his footstool, you know, the little foot ottoman for his couch. And so I would sit down, and he would make me sit down next to him to stay out of trouble and bother my grandmama while she cooking. And so he would have me sit down, and next thing you know, I'm watching races, man. And to this day, man, I love watching races. I love it. I don't give a fuck what brothers be talking about. Man, we watch basketball. Fuck the basketball only. I love basketball. I love baseball. I love hockey. I'm from Detroit. You ain't got, dude. If your ass from Detroit, you ain't got no chance. You ain't got no choice but to love hockey. If you 313,
you better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
If your ass don't love them goddamn Detroit Pistons, if you from Tampa and you don't love that Tampa Lightning, what the hell you doing? Tampa Lightning is the best team. Man, Tampa Lightning was whooping ass before the Miami Heat was whooping ass. Tampa Lightning was getting back-to-back motherfucking championships. Just whooping ass just because. Detroit Red Wings have been whooping ass since the 50s to where Detroit, a lot of people don't know this. Detroit is the only city that's called Hockey Town, USA. You talking about an all damn near black city called Hockey Town, USA. You know how they call Dallas America's team? When it come to hockey, that's Detroit. Come on, Tampa, them Lightnings? That Lightning? Y'all got Tampa fucked up. Y'all got black people fucked up. If y'all don't think black people enjoy hockey, get the fuck out of here. Man, I was raised on hockey. I wasn't just raised on football or basketball. Man, I was raised on hockey, like out there with the pucks in the goddamn neighborhood hockey. Hockey Town in Motown, yes, sir. Shout out to Good Day. Hockey Town in the Momo. That's the other nickname for Detroit, the Momo. Welcome to the Momo, Motown. Hockey Town in Motown. Welcome to the Mo. Yes, sir. Born and raised in the Mo. In the Motor City. He said, I collect model cars. Man, shit. You collect model cars. That was my thing for years. Man, I used to assemble and collect model. Man, bruh. My point is, us nerds, dudes, we're attracted to nerd chicks, dog. Us nerd dudes like attractive, sexy, nerd chicks. And they all over South America. All over Africa. All over Asia. I don't see why y'all nerd dudes want to be paid for play when all these badass nerd chicks all over South America. What the fuck is on your mind? Serious. He said, I collect model cars to some of the finest model. Man, come on, bro. Man, listen. Model he said, on my stand. He said, collection. He said, German and Japanese cars. That's what I'm talking about. Dudes is sleeping. Man, dude, I've been doing that for years, dude. I started collecting model cars, man, when I was 10. I still collect them, dude. I love a good train set. I mean, a real train set. Man, fuck that trying to act like, dude, I'm old enough to where, you know what I like about being older? I'm old enough to not to give a fuck if somebody care if I'm a nerd, dude. When I was in my 20s, I cared if somebody, when I was in my teens, I cared if somebody thought about me being a nerd, dude. Now, I give less than a fuck about what somebody. You could be the thuggiest. I don't care if you chopping axes and you chopping wood. I can get out there, chop wood with the best of them, put a roof on a house with the best of them, and go back in and do some nerdy shit with the best of them. Yeah, being older, man, you give no fucks about somebody say, you're a nerdy dude. And I like bad nerdy bitches. And I married me one. You damn right. I got me a nerdy chick because I'm a nerdy ass dude. All you dudes that try to pretend like you ain't nerdy, so be it. But as for us nerd dudes in South America, it's some badass nerdy chicks, dog, that you will never get. Never. He said, I see more lightning. He said, I see more lightning gear than books. If the man was lying, I would tell him he was lying, but he not. If this man was just telling a lie, just lying to be lying, I would say it now. But in Tampa, motherfucking your ass gonna see Tampa Bay Lightning gear every motherfucking where, and they love the Buccaneers. Don't get me wrong, but that damn Tampa Bay Lightning. Tampa is a hockey city. A lot of you dudes think it's football. Motherfuckers will park their car 8 blocks away and walk all the way to the goddamn Tampa Stadium downtown. Tell me I'm lying. Down the Bay Shore. Tell me I'm lying. Man, you thought they'd be giving away free life. Hey, I got another life for y'all. If y'all want to get a free life, I got a free life at the Tampa State. Y'all want a free life? You would think they was giving away a free life at the Tampa Stadium. As many people be coming through that motherfucker, dog, when the Tampa Bay Lightning playing. Man, y'all better leave them damn Lightning boys alone, boy. Man, I've been blessed to be a Detroit Red Wings fan and a Tampa Bay Lightning fan. Shit. I wish I would have been in hockey. When all my basketball teams falter, when the football teams fumble, my hockey teams ain't never let me down. Shit. Yep. Shout out to you. Yeah, that traffic is bad. That's why you got to park eight blocks away. That traffic is bad. That is so true. It's bad during the hockey games. It's bad during a concert. And it's bad during Comic-Con. It is crazy during Comic-Con in Tampa. He said, I quit that job because he said that it made me go to Detroit every 2 weeks. For real. I'm with y'all. Man, let's get back to these videos. He said I worked at the MSX. Oh, did you? He said manufacturing in Hamtramck. Shout out to the tram. Shout out to the tram. Shout out to the tram. Dude, I'm old enough to remember when the Pope, the Pope, John Paul, came to Hamtramck. They shut the motherfucking city down. Bruh, if you wasn't going in Detroit for work and getting out of Detroit for work, all that visiting Detroit and riding through Detroit, they shut that shit. Dude, freeways shut down. Dude, I remember that shit, dude. I was a kid. They shut the whole city down because the Pope was in town. That became my anthem for women. Kid you not? Whenever I went to Atlanta, I used to tell females, I said, I don't care who you messing with while you in Atlanta. But when I come to town, I need this to be shut down like the Pope. I need this to be shut. I need Atlanta to be shut down like the Pope, girl. I don't care how many dudes you sleeping with. When I come to town, I need this to be shut down like the Pope. Because I saw what the Pope can do. When the Pope come to town, your city will be shut. And I don't mean part of your city. I don't mean half of your city. The reason why they shut it down, because millions of people will come to your city to see the Pope. And I remember when the Pope came to Hamtramck, Detroit. It was one of the few times the Pope came to the United States. And this was like in the early 80s. Man, shit. Shout out to the Pope. He said, Dre, we need a nerd channel. We do, man. We need a real nerd channel, dog. We could just talk some nerd shit. With all of these dudes that try to act like they're hard and I'm a thug type shit, man. All the dudes I know off camera. I mean this. I want you guys to hear this seriously. All the dudes I know off camera are that are successful with the women in Cali, at least in Cali. Two type of dudes. The quiet, laid back dudes. They got that laid back like Jeffrey, like Zay. Who else can I say like this laid back like that? Oh, Terrell. It's like it's certain dudes that got that's who they are. They're kind of like a laid back personality. They don't run up on women. They kind of like laid back, let life come to them. Them dudes succeed in Cali, and then us nerd dudes succeed in Cali. Easy. I'm not saying that we're the only ones, but I kid you not. Us nerd dudes, us dudes is kind of like focus on business, focus on family, focus on relationships. Us nerdy dudes, the so-called nerdy dudes that would be nerdy in the States, we're the beneficiaries in Cali, Colombia. That's one thing I can't say. It's either us laid back dudes off camera that usually get the women, or it's the nerd dudes because we still have a laid back energy because we ain't into stupid shit. And then the nerd chicks can be themselves. Like Andrea. Andrea never has to feel like I can't watch this. I can't watch World War II videos because my husband would look at me awkward. I can't watch Powerpuff Girls and then watch Friends because my husband, Andrea, didn't got to worry about that. Why? Because Andrea will see me do some nerd shit like binge watch some anime like forever. Andrea has seen me watch motherfucking Lord of the Rings umpteen times. Game of Thrones, House of Dragons, the Ottomans, the goddamn Mongols, Viking. Anytime anybody comes out with a series on some nerd shit, I'm in it. There's a new one on Netflix called The Chosen. It's like an updated version of not an updated version, but it's like it makes Jesus more humanized. Like he's not walking around like I'm the Son of God. He just kind of like walking around just being himself. It shows it's from the eyes of the disciples. Like they confuse. You don't think about the disciples a lot. You think about Jesus when you read the Bible, but from the disciples' point of view, like, man, we following this dude, and he ain't telling us where we going. He ain't telling us that he the Messiah. So it's from the perspective of the disciples that's kind of confused and kind of like trying to find their way. It's called The Chosen on Netflix. I'm binge watching that. But then I'll binge watch anime One Punch. Yeah, I like my man One Punch. And then I'll binge watch Blue Eye Samurai. I can't wait for the next episode of that one on Netflix. Blue Eye Samurai. She whoop asses. And I ain't got to worry about my wife judging me on no nerd shit. To where y'all get chicks that y'all always got to be like, I'm the coolest dude in the club. Because you met her in the club. So now you got to portray that person. I can watch golf around my wife. I can watch soccer around my wife. I can watch cricket around my wife. I can watch motherfucking rugby around my wife. I've been watching female on I've been watching for years, the Lingerie League. For those of you guys that watch female football, there's a female football on it's on YouTube. You can look it up, the Lingerie League. They've been around forever. And it's women that play and they play full contact, NFL style football. They got women that's like Hall of Famers, because the league has been around for like 15 years. So they got Hall of Famers. I watch shit like that, man. I ain't give a fuck about no bitch in no goddamn strip club and no brothels. I'm serious, man. I wish I could be lying to y'all, but I ain't. I give less than a damn, man. I ain't tripping on them chicks. Let me sit back and see if we got some. I hope I ain't missed nobody on the Super Chats or Cash App. I don't want to be disrespectful. At least on the Cash Apps right here. I said Super Chats. Okay, cool. I didn't miss anybody. T-Mac is the only one tonight. But yeah, man. Let's go. Let's you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just shut the hell up. We've been here for 5 hours. Oh man, I got black comments right here. Oh, y'all think y'all think I be playing with this nerd thing? I got black comics right here. The brother that was at the Black Manosphere Conclave, he had his black comic books. Shout out to that brother. Let me move some of these books out of the way. Oh man, I guess I didn't grab all the books. Oh, here we go. Hold on for a second. Well, you know what? Let me go to the video. Yeah, man. I sat down to marry me a nerd girl. He said, Andrea, how have you ever took Andrea to see the 3-1? I've shown the 313 on YouTube. I showed her Detroit. She like, what? And Andrea will sit up there and just watch. Dude, this is the funny part. Yeah, some of you guys don't know this. There are YouTubers that are getting millions of views for just walking through ours. You know how we walk through their city? There are people that are getting millions of views for walking through our city, showing the rest of the world the real America. Like they will walk through Philadelphia, they will walk through Detroit, they will walk through Kansas City, just walk. Like we walk through Medellin and show people in the States, Medellin, dude, they will walk through our neighborhoods. Like, why you want to make, and they are making money. There are a lot of channels that are making money walking through the United States. So we'll watch those. Yeah, Bobby Coach says, I want a nerdy geeky. Oh yeah. Dragon Ball. I'm so far behind in Dragon Ball, man. Because Dragon Ball is like, you know, it's iconic. He say Fatal Fury, yes, sir. He say Ninja Scroll. He say Legend of see, I'm gonna have to write these down. I'm not even about to pretend. Oh, the North Star. I did watch Akari. Akira. My bad. Akira. Legend of the Overfiend. Okay, cool. Let me give me some Tic Tacs. Man, Game of Thrones. It's a toss up between Game of Thrones and Lord of the Ring. I'm a Lord of the Ring junkie. junkie. But Game of Thrones is like, man, like me and Andrea, we will sit back and have a date night. And all we're watching at home, we will order a pizza or two, have our favorite beers, and we will sit up here and binge watch Pirates of the Caribbean over and over again. Or we'll binge watch Shrek over and over again. Andrea loves Shrek. So at the end of the day, man, when you got you a nerd chick, you ain't got to worry about her being all in the streets. Come on now, Invincible? Invincible? Come on now. He say, facts, Dre. He say, I'll watch documentaries. Yes, sir. Andre and I are documentary junkies. One of the reasons why we don't have, true story, one of the reasons why we don't have a television in our bedroom is for communication. The other reason why we don't have a television in our bedroom because the stuff that we got to share once we get done. Like once I get done with this live stream, I got so much to talk to Andrea about in regards to just sharing information that she's intrigued. And then while I'm doing this live stream, Andrea will watch a documentary. And then she's telling me about, oh, I hear you, babe, but I want to share this with you. And she'll share with me the documentary she watched while I'm doing this live stream. So a lot of times we don't need a damn TV in our room. Why? We're our own entertainment. He is not 100% correct. Anime, he said every cultural document. Man, even the history of video games, and I'm not even a gamer like that, but just the history of how they put the games together. He said, I don't give a fuck what somebody thinking. Man, dudes are male and female rugby. If you like football, you will love rugby. You will love rugby. He said the lingerie league is at the same time. No more. They may put them in full clothing now. Wow, I didn't know that. I will still watch because it's amazing to sit back and see some of these ladies. It's amazing to see ladies try to do what men do as far as football. But it's another thing when they pull it off, like when they throw a full pass, and you like, she ain't gonna catch that. A man would, but she won't. But you keep your mouth shut, and all of a sudden, boom, she caught a 40-yard bomb, and you like, okay, let me see where this goes. Yeah, it's not the same, but yeah, you're right. They check out Bitterroot and Philadelphia. Let me see. Let me make sure I got that down pat. I'm always down for some good old-fashioned animated checkout. Do not get me twisted. Check out oh yeah, my brother, his comics. Yes, sir. Check out my brother comics. He was at the Black Manosphere Conclave. Shout out to him. He said been on comics since the 80s. He said, and the video games, watched my first anime in 1990. Yeah, that's right around the time I started watching anime. Anime had just took off right around that time period. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely right around that time. That's a good call. No. Anime for me took off like around 83, 82. That's when I first got turned on to like anime that had storylines and things like that. You can wait for the next episode. Shout out my man Fraction being in the building. He said, you're dead on about the Invincible. Man, listen. Man, the father, man, I think the father would smash Superman, man. I think the father would smash Superman. I kid you not, for real. That father is just, he gives no fucks. None. But then he kind of like changed his mood, throughout the years. Need to watch Star Blazer. Did I watch Robotech? Oh, don't think I'm writing this down for nothing, gentlemen. Oh, don't think I'm writing it down for nothing. There's a sister on Instagram. I mean, she's beautiful, beautiful, and she is she does voiceover for anime. So she models, and she learned Japanese, and so she also is very famous for doing voiceovers in anime, to where you think that's an Asian person, but it's actually her doing Japanese anime. Come on, man. Need you ask, my friend? Of course I watch Doctor Who. And I've been watching Doctor Who since I was a kid, the original Doctor Who. And then they came out another version in the 80s and another version in the 2000s. And now they got the latest Doctor Who out. Yes, sir. The time traveler himself. Yes, sir. I have not watched the Assassination Classroom, man. Okay, deal. I know exactly what you're talking about. I have not watched it. I didn't know if it was good or not, but I'm gonna check it out. I know exactly what you're talking about. He said rugby is that part of sport forgot American football. Absolutely correct. He said this is what we need to stay at peace. It's the simple things that matter most. Absolutely correct. He said the girls in the States just don't understand. He said, Dre, those are those are comics. He said, I mentioned, but they're good. Oh, they're comics. Okay, cool, Bobby. Thank you very much. He said they're good and you'll like them. Deal. He said, my family never expected and made fun of me because I was a nerd. He said they changed when I became an engineer. He said that they changed when I became an engineer and they wanted to borrow. I've been through that phase. They wanted to borrow money. Then they showed respect. I've been through that phase. I have. Right. I was anime back in the day, man. I was an anime junkie back then. I didn't know. This is the funny part. There was no term called anime. It was just Japanese animation, because this was the part. They came out with the comic books first, and then you will be able to see the animation of the cartoon. Shoot, for real, the first true storyline animation that I was a part of was Speed Racer. Remember, Speed Racer had like episodes that was like you come back to see the next part of that. So Speed Racer that came out in the early 70s or the mid 70s was the first like that form of type of anime that we kind of like with the large eyes and everything. Speed Racer, Kimba the White Lion. Come on, guys. Don't tell me y'all forgot about Kimba the White Lion. So a lot of the animation that we... Now, I didn't know they had an animation for that one. I'm going to have to check that one out. I didn't know they had an animation for that one. Yes, I did. I just came across it. Yes, I did. I'm lying. Yes, Assassination is... Yep. I didn't know how good it was. Now I'm going to check it out. Now you guys got me in. He said, Dre, if you're in the meet your chat. Check out Gundam. Let me check this out. Oh, Gundam. And if you like sci-fi, which I do, look at the, you say, look, Ghost. You say, look at Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. I'm going to have to check that one out. Definitely, Zeta. Man, you guys are brave. You say Stormblazers have a difficult as a different episode every day for a year. I like that. I ain't gonna even lie. I like that. Go Speed Racer, go. Yes, sir. Go Speed Racer, go. Yes, sir. He said Japan, they have Mango Cafe, and men and women both look at manga. Okay, deal. Solar Moon, let me write that down. Oh, Sailor Moon. Is fire okay? Dude, obviously the Transformers over and over again. I just watched the Transformers the first episode, the one. I just watched that movie. Come on, dude, slept on Kim. Kim of the White Lion was influential for the Lion King. Absolutely correct. I thought a lot of people slept on that, man. I thought a lot of people slept on the fact that the Lion King came from Kim of the White Lion. I'm glad you caught that, Zeta, because I caught that a while back. Who's the greatest animal in Africa? Africa. Okay, here we go. Voltron, good. Silverhawks, underrated. I was just watching the Silverhawks animation about 2 months ago, so I know exactly what you're talking about. He-Man, always, even on Netflix, as well as back in the day. Thundercats, ho! G.I. Joe, come on, man. With Deathstroke. Man, I like Deathstroke more than I like Colt. Man, I thought, man, Cobra Commander was soft compared to Deathstroke. I'm gonna say that again. Maybe because I thought Deathstroke was a brother, but I thought Cobra Commander was soft, and Deathstroke was the strong one. Even though Cobra Commander was the one that was in charge. Mighty Max, there we go. That's a good collection right there. He said Battle of the Planet. Oh, man, damn, y'all going way back in the day. Back in the day as well, yes, sir. G-Force. That's a good, yes, sir. Yeah, I can't wait to go there, man. Andrea and I would just talk about that today. Andrea and I are going to be going next year. We're going to be going to Canada. So we're going to go to Alberton in Alberta, and we're going to be going to Vancouver. And then from there, we're going to fly over to Japan. So we're excited. So that's our next trips for Europe. Deal. He said, G.I. Joe pissed me off. They shot all those rounds and nowhere. Come on. You couldn't. I studied on Netflix. They were talking about they did a special called the shows that made us. And then they did one called the games that made us on Netflix, meaning that during the 80s and 90s and 70s, these games made us who we are today, or these shows made us who we are today. And it was like with those shows, they were basically centered around the toys. I didn't think about it. The toys were the stars. The animated series was the advertisement for the toys. I didn't know He-Man was that. He-Man was actually created as the animation was created as an advertisement show for the toys. That's what they were created for. We're thinking that the toys came after He-Man, but actually these shows would create toys and to encourage parents to buy the toys for the kids. They created television shows such as He-Man, such as even G.I. Joe for the toys. And so, or the action, let me not say toys, but action figures. Wow. Zayda said, "Oh, Dre, you definitely need to check out Initial D. It's a car anime, Japan, definitely racing, and Eurobeats." Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I ain't gonna even play with this thing. Initial. Yeah, I'm in. So I'm not the only one, huh? Okay, deal. Yep. The gummy bear. Come on now. The gummy bears too. Man, I was gummy bears, Smurfs, the Littles. We are the Littles. Saturday morning. Littles, Fat Albert, Saturday morning. Mr. T, Saturday morning. Who else will get my Saturday mornings, man? Beetlejuice, Saturday mornings. Shoot, you're a kid. You watching My Little Pony Saturday morning. You watching like I was saying earlier, Alvin and Chipmunk Saturday morning. I'm scrolling through ABC, CBS, and NBC. You're watching Captain Caveman. You're watching Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck. They had an hour. You're watching. Who else are you watching? I'm trying to go back to ABC. But I keep thinking about Alvin and Chipmunks on Saturday on NBC. Because ABC cartoons have fell behind NBC and CBS. CBS had like I say, Beetlejuice, Mr. T, Fat Albert. You got Alvin and the Chipmunks on NBC. You got the Smurfs on NBC. And then you got Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers on ABC. And you got the Littles on ABC. You got, well, on ABC also had Scooby-Doo and Scrappy-Doo. But I think CBS and NBC kind of like on Saturday mornings kind of ruled. You did have Captain Caveman on in the Blue Falcon, and you on ABC you also had the Super Friends and the Justice League. You had that on ABC. That's true. That's true. Fat Albert, yeah. Schoolhouse Rock was on ABC. That's true. Darkwing Duck, good call. That's a good call. That's a good call. Hong Kong Phooey. You had Hong Kong Phooey. You had Underdog. Hong Kong Phooey, #1 super guy. Babylon. Oh, come on, man. ABC Babylon 5. Come on, man. Teddy Ruxpins. Yeah, the Ruxpins. The Mighty Orbit. Yep. Man, I forgot about that one. Say game Street Fighter series. See, I wasn't a gamer. I've never been a gamer. That's the one thing that went past me. Battlestar Galactica and Star Trek. Man, Battlestar Galactica. Logan's Run. Spider-Man and his ways. Facts. He said the Chipmunks, Alvin, Simon, Theodore, do. Yes, sir. He said, you know what, Andre? He said, I miss back in the days because that era wasn't so sexualized. Like, that's true, man. I remember on Saturdays also you can go to BET and watch Teen Summit. Remember Teen Summit? But teenagers could talk through that thing. X-Men 1992. I think they just came back out with a version of that, or they're planning on coming out with another version of X-Men 1992. Because that was like the #1 X-Men of like, that was it. And so I think they're coming out with a newer version. Inspector Gadget, come on now. Inspector Gadget, Garfield, Felix the Cat way back in the days. Garfield was the one. Marmaduke. Yeah. 97. That's what it was. 1997. I think I was watching that the other. Yeah, I was watching X-Men the other day. Darkwing Duck and Pinky and the Brain. He said, but I got older. He said, I've gotten older, and there was a lot of hidden messages in Pinky and the Brain. Dude, in a lot of our comic books and cartoons, there were like subliminal messages. Even Wonder Woman. They even had a special on Netflix of the guy that created Wonder Woman, created the character on his wife and his mistress that he lived with. He had a side chick. He was a scientist. He was a scientist that created the lie detector. You know how I got the lie detector machine? He created, the guy that created Wonder Woman, the character, was also the same guy that created the lie detector machine. And he had Netflix had a special on it. It was called The Wonder Women. And it was a documentary, not a documentary, but almost like a movie about his life, or how he created the lie detector machine and his wife. And they had a student that came in, like an intern that came in to help them. And they both fell in love with the intern, him and his wife. And so he created the character Wonder Woman based off of characteristics of his wife and characteristics of his intern, and a lot of the sexual things that's why they, Wonder Woman has a rope, because that's some of the things that they would do together as a couple. Yeah, it's a good documentary, man. I mean, not documentary, but it's like a movie series, a little short movie series called The Wonder Women. And it was about how the dude made the character Wonder Woman based on those two women in his life, his intern and his wife. And they all three were in love with each other. Man, when Saturday morning cartoon died, it all died. He said a lot of comic books, and that's sad. That's sad, man. Saturday morning was it. He said a lot of comic book characters were influenced by African Orissia. I'm gonna have to look that up. Orisha. Super Sentai or Sentai series in Japan, which is the Japanese version of the Power Rangers. I was in the feds for the Power Rangers era, so I never got a chance to, I kid y'all not, I never saw an episode of Power Rangers. I was in the feds during the true Power Ranger era of the 90s, and by the time I got out, it was the 2000s. I was Ultraman. I was around for Ultraman, Godzilla, Gamera, the giant turtle. Remember Gamera would fly around in a circle, he would have flames coming out. I was Gamera. And Rodan was kind of like a pterodactyl or slash a gigantic giant pterodactyl type of thing. And Godzilla, so those type of movies. Oh, there we go. And the Wonder Women. Yeah, Professor Marston and the Wonder Women. Absolutely correct. Yep. That's the documentary that they made on him and the guy that created the Gamera. Come on, boy. Now I know you're old enough. In black and white, Ultraman. Well, you be running around the neighborhood like this. I'm Ultraman. No, you ain't. You running out of power. He said, I like Godzilla because he destroyed Tokyo about 100 times. Man, this latest, the latest one that they came out with on Netflix was Godzilla and Me, or Godzilla and One. Something, man, dude. You know, usually you see Godzilla, he just blow his, just blow fire. Dude, the latest one was like they gave him powers like an atomic bomb. It's like it come out his chest and it's like, he'll pause. It's like poof, and boy, it just hit, just like woof, and everything is just gone. And it's on Netflix, man. I was like, it's like Godzilla and Me, Godzilla. Shout out to Astro Boy. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah. He said call them Gajira. Yeah, I did know about that. I did know the pronunciation. Dude. Andrea told me something today. We're gonna do a special on what Colombians call cartoons and what we call cartoons. Andrea told me today that, let me get it right. I want to make sure I get it right. Yeah, I'm gonna get it wrong. But their names for our cartoon characters, from Big Bird to Daffy Duck, a lot of our cartoon characters in Spanish don't sound anything like they do in English. Yeah, I was an Astro Boy fan too. Gigantor, yes sir. Land of the Lost, come on, man. What are we doing here? He said, if you're trying to binge watch a show, Eureka. He said, I'll like you. There we go. He said, I think you'll dig. Okay, cool. You guys are hooking me up. Like I say, sometimes I go on Instagram looking for the best animes that's out there. See what people have to say. He said, Andre got a few ones. He said, okay, we're gonna end this in a few minutes. We're gonna come back to the ladies. We're gonna come back to the Afro-Colombian sisters tomorrow because this is such a long video. We got a lot to watch. So we'll come back to the Afro-Colombian sisters tomorrow. But I am gonna watch these. Come on, man. I've been watching Backy. Man, I am a Backy fan. I'm a Backy fan. Backy be trying to fight his dad for the longest. No, he ain't gonna win. Yes, sir. My brother say, Berserk. Elfin lied. Blood Rain. Don't be giving me more suggestions, guys. Curse of Yamona. Oh, I already got, man, Backy. Any of his I've already seen over and over. I mean, over and over too. Do you know they're finally coming out with the Chronicles of Riddick 4? They're finally coming out with the Chronicles of Riddick 4. You know what? I might watch Chronicles of Riddick when I get off the live stream. Yeah. Okay, let me put this down here. The Wall of Hell. Okay, let me check this out. Man, y'all need, dude, I'm telling y'all, I'm giving y'all the hookup. On Netflix, that Blue Eye Samurai, y'all asses need to check that one out. That animation, them graphics, because I'm into graphics too and artistry. So it's not just a storyline for me. If you got a good storyline and the graphics are off, I won't watch. But if you got great graphics and a good storyline, I'm in. Yes, sir. That's true. Oh, we doing a 5 Deadly Venom next week. We doing all type of karate movies next week. Yeah, dude, sleeping on that Blue Eye Samurai, man. Blue Eye Samurai actually won an award this past year. That Blue Eye Samurai is the truth, dog. I kid y'all not. I've watched Blue Eye Samurai at least 3 times. She tears some shit up. Every time you like, she about to lose. I've watched it 3 times, and every time I watch it when I'm like, she about to lose, knowing that she ain't. Man, I'm a Chinese Kung Fu theater fanatic. Fanatic, mere mortals. We do. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let me write that down. Let me write that down right there. Okay, deal. I'm gonna look that one up. That'll be my next one. That'll be my next one right there. Because you guys gave me so many suggestions. And that's why I gave y'all dudes a suggestion of that Blue Eye Samurai, bruh. I'm telling y'all. Y'all thank me for that one. He said we have the best cartoons, anime, and childhood. We're all did, we're all did it well. We're all did it all go. Where did it all go? I don't know, man, bruh. T-Mac said, yo, the Kung Fu flicks. Yes, sir. Me and Jeffrey, Ghostface, every time Jeffrey come down, that's all we watch. Me and Jeffrey would sit up there, get us something to drink. Man, we'd be at his Airbnb, man, watching karate flicks, dog. I kid you not. That's us, man. We've been like that since we were kids, nonstop. If anything that's been consistent in my life, other than football, karate flicks. Karate flicks has always been consistent in my life. Yeah. Let me let you gentlemen go. We're going to finish off this video mañana, tomorrow. Thank you guys for the super chats, the cash apps, the donations. Do not order the book. Do not order the book. Masters of the Flying Guillotine. Yeah, I know exactly. Yep. I know exactly which movie you're talking about. Yep. Stop it, gentlemen. Fox 32 Saturday. Yes, sir. That was us. Marathon. Yes, it was. Let me let you guys go, man. Shout out to Tevin being in the building. He said, Andre, did you see the new clips? New clip Friday. He said, I'm angry and sad at the same time that there is no Debo. No, I didn't know they got a new clip off. Man, they should have been dead Friday. They should have been dead Friday. He said the Flying Guillotine killed Grandmaster Bushido Brown. Oh man, for real. Go get your hair hats. Yep. That's for real. That's for real. Oh man, y'all made my day, man. Y'all have just made my day. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. Let me get these videos out here. These outros, so we can all get some sleep. I'm gonna just get one outro tonight. Let's do this one.